Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
They want this! Show! Oh my God! Rated, are you to see this match live right now?
Well, hey folks, welcome back to yet another day. This is the playoffs of the Esports Club Presents Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, along with our GPU partner as ZeroFrags Gaming and media partner as Gossip.gg. Well, I'm Raider, along with I on the desk, and eventually we are going to witness and enjoy a lot of action today. I'm looking forward to see how the day goes on, and eventually we have 2 BO3s if I'm not wrong. And as per the BO3s, obviously you get a little bit of a chance to make some mistakes, be back in the game. That's exactly what we are waiting for. So Pai, I want to ask you, are you excited for the day? Well, I think he is excited. Anyway, guys, I really have to say that the competition is going to be quite on par. I was there in the previous. We got to see how the whole action went down. It was so amazing to watch the way teams performed. Although the previous stream was a BO1 stream where the teams were trying to survive in the game, but right now let's look at the format so that you have a brief idea of how it all started, where we are going, and what will happen in the next few days. I would like to tell you, according to the formats, guys, the Open Qualifier started on 16th of July, which was a single elimination bracket, and eventually on 20th July, yes, we were able to end it up. From the Open Qualifiers, there were certain amazing teams who were able to qualify. To be precise, top 4 teams who were qualified into the playoffs are here. On 28th of July to be precise, we will get to have the grand finals. We'll be able to crown the champions. It is going to be obviously a BO5 equation. Really have to see how the whole equation goes on. But currently, guys, remember, you have to mark your calendars. You have to be, should I say, very, very attentive about these things. And if you can, make sure to follow the socials of the Esports Club, along with that ZeroFrags Gaming, Gossip.gg, and also Crucial, so that you can have all those updates. But if you follow the Esports Club on social media handles, you will get to have the updates of how the days are going by, what kind of results are coming in, even if you are missing the stream somehow, which you shouldn't. But if you are missing, you can easily get all the insights, all the updates about the scoreboards, about the leaderboard, about the level up leaderboard as well on the Esports Club Instagram handle. So guys, I would like to once again tell you that please go ahead and follow them. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the stakes as well. Yeah, I know, I mean, the stakes are quite high, the bragging rights, the winning streak, that's what matters. But along with that, let's have a look at the prize pool as well. It's a 1 lakh rupees prize pool that we are talking about, where the champs are going to get 50,000 rupees, the runner-ups are going to get 30,000 rupees, and the second runner-up, or should I say, third place individual team is going to get 20,000 rupees as well. Looking at the prize pools, any comments on that, Pai?
Yeah, the prize pool seems to be massive, and whoever takes the first place is definitely gonna get a bag load of money, and it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal, man. So obviously the teams will be playing really seriously, and they know the stakes are high, and at the end of the day this is gonna be Valorant too. So obviously they have to bring out their A game today. So we are gonna take a look how exactly the teams are gonna play and what exactly their performances are gonna be, and how exactly we're gonna see the agent picks. And with that, the map as well, everything is gonna be a really good thing to witness. So yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be a fun.
Let's wait and watch. Let's see what happens next. Eventually, guys, we all want to know who are the first 4 teams presenting themselves in the playoffs. So let's have a look at that as well. If you will get to have the schedules, yes, indeed we have the schedule coming in for today. Guys, we have 2 BO3s. I would like to once again reiterate on that particular fact. And the first game that we are going to witness is going to be between Asterisk versus ZeroFrags.exe. And after that, the upper bracket qualifiers match number 2 is going to be in between Team NJ, who are going to face against Team T-Time. Well, I've seen T-Time performing. I've seen what are their capabilities. I've seen how far they can go in a particular game. So for that reason, I would like to say maybe T-Time is going to come up as a superior team. But then again, that's all about the second match for today. The first game is going to be between Asterisk versus ZeroFrags.exe. The fact is, Asterisk was quite phenomenal. They were able to beat their opponent in a scoreline of like 13-5 or 13-6, if I'm able to recall it correctly. So I think it's going to be very interesting to watch how they're going to, should I say, carry that momentum from 28th of July to today, 22nd of July. Obviously, there has been certain breaks in between. Teams should have like figured out what they have to do and how they can come back in the game, and that's exactly what I'm waiting for.
See, there have been breaks and they have had the time to, practice and go through everything that had happened that day. So hopefully they would have been able to, focus a bit more and rethink their strategies. And as far as that is supposed to go, I think they will have had a lot of practice and they would have done their fair share of research and all. So hopefully this is going to be a good day for them, because it surely is going to be a good day for us. We have some really good matchups lined up and both of them are going to be a BO3. So Raider, do you think will we go to the third decider map in either one of those BO3? Do you have the feeling? Do you have any inkling there? Do you think possible?
I think the first game, the first upper bracket qualifiers might be the case where we will get to see the decider. But on the second one, I think T-Time might be able to pull it off. But obviously, as a caster, I would love to see a decider in that game as well, because whenever decide comes, it brings that crunch in the competition where we never know where the competition is going to go, who is going to win particularly. But if you have a 2-0 scoreline, yes, that will be a domination factor. You will be able to relay that mental pressure onto your next opponent, which will be there in the upper brackets. Meanwhile, remember guys, is the double elimination bracket that we are following from here in the playoffs. So if you are able to like secure a spot in the upper bracket, that's good. That's well and good. You are already on a good spot. But if you are falling down, yes, you still have a cushion, be it of a BO3 or a lower bracket scenario. If you go into the lower bracket, obviously that sword of getting eliminated is going to be hung down your neck. But then again, you are still going to be there by a thin thread, but still in the competition. So that's the reason, guys, why I love playoffs, because you never know who is going to pull through from the lower brackets and who is going to go down from the uppers.
That's definitely a fair point, but there's one more thing, that if they win this upper bracket qualifiers, one good thing is that all they need to do is just focus on today, give their level best today, and they'll be able to secure a really good victory and move forward, and they don't have to play additional matchups to get back to the spot where they already were. So that's gonna be a little bit of a less struggle for them. Hopefully both the teams will be giving their level best, and we will obviously see the better team getting the victory in the end. But yeah, I do want to see one of those matches turning around. I want to see a close matchup coming in, and I definitely want to see both the teams to be really balanced, because when that happens, we see a fierce competition, and that's what we like to witness, and I think that the spectators as well would love that. So yeah, that's what we'll hope for as well.
rightly said by everybody wants to see the competition. Everybody wants to see who has evolved along the way from Showdown Series Season 1 to Showdown Series Season 2. We have seen quite a few different type of plays coming to the picture. Eventually, when we talk about the play style, it is more or less pretty similar. The meta has not changed that bit, but eventually if you talk about the precision of individual players, if you talk about the value that individual players are bringing for their particular team, now that is something that we can talk on. Some individuals are quite phenomenal, be it players like ZVM, who were able to like perform quite a bit in the previous day in the particular open qualifiers. But the fact is, if you are an individual performing in a 5v5 showdown, you won't be able to go so far. Yes, you might qualify the open qualifiers, but in playoffs you will struggle. If you are able to qualify the upper bracket qualifiers, you will struggle in the semis. So for that reason, I have to say the team effort has to come in. And currently, looking at the 4 teams that are going to be here today in the action, I think Tea Time is that particular team who is bringing actual coordination of the team, who is bringing in the A game from full 5 individuals. But all the other teams, they were struggling a little bit. Maybe this is the day when they are going to like put their whole skills and whole their synergy and contradictions are going to be away from their corner. They're going to play a good battle today, because if they don't, obviously the lower bracket is going to welcome them. That is something which nobody wants to see. But then again, that is the chance that you will still get. If you are able to like somehow lose the BO3 equation, you are still there in the competition by making sure that you win the lower brackets and eventually qualify to the grand stage, which is obviously on 28th of July.
Yeah, that is going to be another phenomenal spectacle to watch. And that being said, I want to focus on the map picks as well and map bans as well, Raider. We have the map bans as we already know, and teams have already banned Ascent and the map of Bind. So what are your thoughts about that? I think Ascent is a really good map, and I personally prefer it as well, because it gives you a balanced equation on both the side, be it either defenders or be it attackers, and you can make a comeback on either side of the map. And that being said, attack and defense both have a really good aspect to it. If you have a good sentinel setup towards the B side, you can pretty easily like play off the whole defense side pretty easily. And if it's an attack, all you need is to have a jet and a good initiator to get the side entries. So these two things, obviously I would have hoped to see, but unfortunately we don't have to see the map of Ascent, so that's gonna be something.
I think by the main reason of banning these two crucial maps is basically putting the opponent in a iffy spot, in a crucial spot, in a tight spot, where they might not have that map read as per them eventually. I think that might be the case, because Bind and Ascent, these two are the maps which have been played a lot in competitive scenario, not just in competitive scenario but also in ranked. People usually love that. If you see the percentage of maps which people love, obviously 3-sided maps are a little bit behind, be it Heaven or Lotus. My favorite is actually Lotus, because I love to play in it. But if you see from a caster's perspective or a team's perspective, I think obviously Lotus or Heaven, these triple-sided maps are a little bit different, a little bit difficult at the same point to like conquer or maybe go for the plant as well. Yes, they are attack-sided map, but then again, if you talk about the post plant, somehow it's a little bit difficult to like relay from every single corners, because you have different sides to play along with. Especially for defenders, it becomes difficult. But talking about your point, Ascent and Bind, I think the main reason would be to put the opponents in a very tricky spot, because Bind and Ascent, both of the maps are very popular, very regular in terms of playing style, and eventually players know every single nook and cranny of that. You talked about Ascent, and that was a well justified point from your corner. Now I want to talk about a bit of Bind. Well, it's a very good map, to be precise, be it the Lamb's house or Lambs, or you want to take the control from Shars. Yes, you can infiltrate the A side quite well, but then again, if you see the Heaven angles or the Tetris angle, these are the few crucial angles. Even in the Lambs, if you're holding a bit behind, you can hold a shorty in the pistol round, or you can come up with a Bucky or Judge in the following round, and you can just shut the player down, because there's just a narrow gap that you can really play with. And eventually in those corners, one good shot of a Judge or a Bucky right on the head, that will finish you off. So that is something which matters a lot. And along with that, if you talk about the B side, I mean, Sentinel setup can be quite amazing on the B sides. If you have a Cypher, those Tripwires, Cyber Cages, they're going to put a hell of trouble onto you. And if you have a KJ, I guess the Swarm Grenades, they're going to deny the plant, they're going to deny the entries. The turret is going to give away your position from which angle you are peeking in. If you want to like go in slow onto the side, if you want to fake the particular side, that is just not going to happen. Yes, on Cypher as well, you can make sure to like push in a bit, but for KJ, I think that is just something which is not going to happen. We have not seen a lot of chamber pick in Bind, so I don't know if that is going to come through. Obviously, the map of Bind is not here, so we won't be able to talk a lot about map of Bind. But I want to really see in the map veto which particular maps have been selected, because we know which are the maps that have not been selected, and we just know about 2 maps. I want to know which are the particular maps who has been selected, where the players are going to perform, how they are going to pick it up, the pace is going to get picked up. So guys, in a minute or so, you'll get to see the map meter. Till then, by any verdict on who is going to win.
I have no clue either one of those teams. How will they perform today, and what this day brings in for us? So see, let's just say that I'll look at the game, I'll look at the performance from both the teams, and then I'll be able to answer the question a bit more informatively. But that being said, we have the map picks as well, and one of the teams picked Icebox, and the other team went for Haven. So that is a really good pick coming in, and Icebox being a very attacker sided map has seen a lot of good comebacks coming in, and that too the 9-3 curse is definitely I think is a core Icebox thing, and that's something I'll definitely be on the lookout for today. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun thing to watch, and whoever plays on Icebox, they will have to ensure that wherever they start off, if it's attacker side, they need to get a good lead, and towards the defender side, at least find 4 to 5 rounds in the first half, because without that they won't be able to do anything if the sides swap. And Haven, pretty simple map, just like you told, we have 3 sides on that map too, and when the 3 side strategies come in, we see some different game plays, we see some different game styles as well, and that gives the attackers a bit more of an idea and a space to execute different sides. With that being said, let's take a look at the map we chose. The first map is gonna be Icebox, the second map being picked by Asterisk. They'll be attacking, and on the other side it's gonna be ZeroFrags. The third map is gonna be Lotus. We have defense coming in from Asterisk, and just gonna be the decider map definitely. See, Bind, Ascent, Sunset, and Abyss have been banned. I get why they banned Abyss, but why Sunset and Ascent is what we were talking about previously. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a really good matchup. We have some OG maps, and one of the new maps is not new as such, but yeah, still Lotus is comparatively new as if you look at Haven and Icebox. So yeah.
Indeed, that's the case. But I think there are certain leaderboards that we have to talk about, guys. Let's talk about the level up leaderboards. If you want the right goodies, guys, this is the leaderboard that you have to look at. The top 3 individuals who are there after the tournament is over. If you are on the top 3 spot in these particular leaderboard, you are going to get right goodies. So guys, stay aware about this condition and eventually keep on performing. Currently, if I'm not wrong, initially it was FFY who was on top, but lately, as I can see, it is Cynic's Noob who has climbed the leaderboard, and he was actually on the top with 59.2 points in his favor. In this particular scenario, consider the number of maps you have played, the ACS, and along with that, the KD ratio also matters a lot. And then the points are allocated. In terms of that, yes, you see that Noob and FFI have a very small gap between them. It's gap of points, I believe. But then again, a gap is a gap, and if you are there in the top 3, remember guys, once again, right goodies are coming your way. So make sure to perform, make sure to pull in the best efforts. I think today also we are going to witness some game changer stuff, not just in the game, but also in the level up leaderboard.
Definitely each and every player who is contributing for this level up here leaderboard will be giving their best as well, just as the teams we are gonna witness as well. It's gonna be a really crazy thing to get the right buddies, and obviously a lot of those goodies are really cute. Yeah, goodies can be anything. We can see a lot of fascinating stuff. We can see t-shirts, we can see cups or mugs and anything. So yeah, either way, anything right related I'd be in for. So obviously these players who are participating in this will also love to get something out of that. So all they need to do is get to the top 3 positions, and they will have secured those goodies for themselves.
It's going to be pretty fun to watch, like how these individuals are going to climb that ladder, because yes, we are talking about the team game, but if you are good individually as well, make sure to be there in the level up leaderboard. But for that, I think you have to survive till the end of tournament as well. So I think if you survive as a team till the end of the tournament, you can have a greater chance of climbing on the level up leaderboard. And I feel every single individual right now, or every single team, should I say, is trying their level best to survive in the Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant. Well, of course, the journey is not going to be that easy, but I feel it's one of those evolutionary pathways that you have to walk in. You have to bring in the A game from your perspective. You have to see how far the strategies have been fulfilling for you, and eventually also read what the other guys are also doing, because you've seen like the streams were there obviously, so you can check out the action that the other guys are trying to pull through. Obviously those were the open qualifier days I'm talking about. from today we are going to start the playoffs, so it's going to be very interesting to see how a different perspective is going to brew from open qualifiers to playoffs, because there are certain teams, I believe, who are going to hide their strategies initially in the open qualifiers. They're going to go have fun, they are going to like win a close battle, and finally in the playoffs they will start to build that chuck review from their perspective, because they want to secure a good spot in the upper brackets, or should I say in the whole scenario of playoffs, because being in the grand finals itself is going to give you two things. First of all, you are going to finish in podium, that maybe you're going to get the runner position, maybe you're going to get the champions position, your team will have a greater chance, your individual players will have greater chance of level up leaderboard in coming in your way. Along with that, obviously, good chunk of prize pool is also going to come. That matters the most, guys.
See, definitely all they need to do is keep up their stats and just get as many kills, as many rounds, and as many matches as they can. And eventually the team that performs the best and the players from that team itself will be on the top of the leaderboard itself. So that's something that they need to be focused on. So as far as the team game is concerned, obviously they need to like contribute. Every single player needs to make that contribution, and every single player needs to give their impact in the game. And if they're able to do it a bit more impressively, they will be able to get to the leaderboard as well. So there are 2 to 3 things going. They already get the prize pool, and on top of that they get riot goodies as well. So what more do they need, man? There's just so many things going their way. Just if I was in their shoes, I would definitely try my best and like try hard every single match so that I could just get those riot buddies and goodies. Yeah,
I think the individuals are definitely going to try. It's all about the team game at this point, I believe. Level up leaderboard, yes, it's important, but then again, winning the Showdown Series 2 is, I think, even more important, because you bring the team value at that point. Individual plays, yes, we know that a lot of players have got that individual capability, but the beauty of games like Valorant is, the beauty of 5v5 Showdowns is basically you have to be on par, you have to be gelled up, you have to be synergized with your teammates. If you are good at it, I think nobody can beat you. The synergy part matters a lot. Obviously, after that, your in-game strategies, the precision, the Igil and his coordination along with the team, all of those things are obviously going to count in the map knowledge that you have, and other certain things are also quite important. But then again, I think the most important thing for me personally is the synergy factor. I've seen teams failing in that particular manner. I'm talking about individuals like ZVM. On Neon in Lotus, he was just so phenomenal, but the only thing that was lacking behind was basically the team game. Yes, he was overcommitting because he was the only fruit-giving individual from that particular team. He was the only guy who was getting the frags. But in terms of that, the overcommitment came through. The other teams were able to pull themselves back in the game, because there was a gap of like 5 big rounds between them and their opponent. But due to these overcommitments, due to this no support type of scenarios for ZVM, he had to be the first one to fall down. And after that, the whole team was in a domino effect. They were also faltering down. So things like that are going to be the case. Things like that are going to be inevitable, to be precise. It's all about how in a split second you're going to pick your pace and you're going to be back in the game. That's what matters for me personally. As a caster, I would like to see some beautiful synergy factor today. Obviously, if there are some mind games coming to the picture, some beautiful single tap shots, some amazing angle peaks coming to the picture, some good reflex action is there, that is the joy of Valorant. But then again, as a team game, I want to see the synergy, man.
Yeah, definitely. And if we do get to see that synergy, the best thing that we would be witnessing today is going to be the trade game. Because if the team has the best coordination possible, we won't see any player getting picked off without there being a trade, because what they'd be focused on is keeping the man advantage towards their side, or at least keep it equalized to the bare minimum. Because if they lose the man advantage and they're towards attacking, that's just going to make their site entries way too much difficult, and they would have to contest up against 2 to 3 players holding down the sites, and then it's going to be really difficult because the crossfires will be really tough to break through. And on top of it, if there is a sentinel as well, then there's just the trips and all. So all in all, the package is not that pretty, so they will have to focus on their trade game. Definitely synergy is what we're going to be looking at, and how confident each and every player is of their teammates, and how confident they are of their aims, and how exactly will each and every agent and player play their own role, and will they do the impact that they need to? Will they play their role to perfection? Because we do need some flawless victories coming in today, and obviously we'll see some lovely thrifties as well, and hopefully we can get to see some aces as well that could just like that could be the cherry on top. So yeah, it's gonna be really a good day to witness. And yeah, we're waiting for the match, Raider. I'm excited too. I am also patiently sitting here. You're also patiently sitting here. We wanna get into the first map, and we just wanna see the first map of Icebox. Oof.
But I think it is going to come pretty soon. But the thing is, I want to inform our audience as well that there is a poll in every single map that is going to be there. So go ahead and vote. Meanwhile, I wanted to ask you about the agent selections, but anyway, guys, it's already here. So let's have a look at it. Well, on the defender side, we'll get to see ZeroFrags. On the attacking side, we'll get to see the team Asterisk, and they have already decided their 5 playing agents, and we'll get to see a Neon for those fast faction swings. We have a Viper coming in through. We have another Initiator into the picture. Well, it's going to be Gecko, and the second one is Sova for all those informations and shock darts and Hunter's Fury at the end for the post plant or maybe the plant scenario or clearing the site or every other thing. And other Sentinel is going to be there. The only Sentinel to be precise from Asterisk is going to be Icarus playing on that KJ. And minded guys, this guy was fun to watch. I think he's again going to be quite phenomenal in this play. Although on the defender side, yes, we get to see exact mirror composition, except the duelists are a little bit different.
Yeah, that's fair. That's surely something that we'll see. But see, the duelists that doesn't really matter much, because in the end, it's the whole team game that matters more, and how exactly every single agent is using their abilities to their advantage. But with that being said, this is gonna be the first match of the day. Asterisk going up against versus ZeroFrags, and it is a BO3 affair. We're gonna see a lot of fun moments. We're gonna see a lot of crazy clutches as well, and some phenomenal one-taps also coming in for both the teams. Let's see how exactly is Icebox gonna treat either one of those teams, and can Asterisk get the lead in the first half, or is it gonna be ZeroFrags getting a good start towards the start of the first half?
Let's wait and watch.
Yeah.
ZeroFrags versus Asterisk. Asterisk will be on the attacking side. It's their pick. I think they can be phenomenal at it, and if you are there comfortable on your pick and you perform in that particular scenario, yes, you build that momentum, and whoever wins the very first map of a BO3 equation, he has, or should I say, that particular team is going to implement a lot of pressure onto the opponent, because that mental game starts to brew at that point, because you know that you have a lead in your favor and you play along that particular lead. You make sure that the second game is also in your favor. On the hindsight, it's like a start from scratch for the other particular team who are already lacking behind with 0 maps in their favor. So I believe the pick should be in the favor of Team Asterisk if they have decided to play on the map of Icebox, if they are on a comfortable side, and that is the attacking angle. If they are able to be good at it, if they are able to win in the first 12 rounds, if they are able to have that initial good buffer, like they would be aiming for 8-4 scoreline at least. At least that's exactly what they would have been aiming for. But if it's better than that, if it's a 9-3 scoreline, we call it a curse. But then again, guys, if it's a 9-3, you still have a good buffer to play along with. So if you make certain mistakes, if you lose some pistol rounds, if you lose some economical or maybe even heavily invested rounds, you can still be back in the game, because you have a difference of 6 good rounds in that particular scenario. But all those are mere speculations. What we want to talk about right now is the agent side, guys. So I have to say, Viper Walls definitely are going to be quite interesting. Toxic screens are going to be valuable. KJ, Swarm Grenades, Alarm Bot, Alarm Turret, Lockdown, every single ability is going to be quite phenomenal as an anchor for a particular side. But let's have a look at the action, because we started off, Neon already pushing in, Toxic screens are available, Dizzy goes in, no info such. Nobody is holding the yellow, but players are actually holding the back angle. So that's going to be pretty interesting to watch how the output comes through.
Okay, the wall is going to be a pretty default wall coming in. It slices through the center of the site so that they can get the spike down. And there you go. Gecko is going to use his wingman, gets the spike down. They have already taken this round to an after plant situation. That being said, either one of those teams haven't yet contested or haven't lost a player as such. But there's going to be the Dizzy. Leon swings away there, takes down Wave. Yash with an instant trade shuts down Gecko. But Jet, what a beautiful flick, and Near is not going to be the final frag. It's going to be Icarus. Beautiful crossfires coming in, and what a brilliant after plant there was. They didn't even let them get even a single one of those taps in. The second he was starting to stick, instantly there were swings coming in. There were double swings coming in, double peaks coming in, so that there were just no counters whatsoever. What a Beautiful hold. What a good round coming in. And that's definitely a good round going in favor for Team Asterisk. That being said, this is going to be the second round. They'll be forcing a little bit. We can see some Spectres, maybe some Sheriffs as well being bought. But okay, there's the Vandal coming in. Yash with his Neon is gonna go in a bit too aggressive. He knows there's no one holding close B. There's no one holding B main. There's no one yellow. He's already cleared up. The Sova Dart is gonna be a really good util for them to clear a lot of those positions. And there you go. The spike is already down, and once again we'll be moving towards an afterplant situation.
Ghost plant comes through. Oh, Yash putting in some heavy dent onto the opponent. But remember, oh, this is beautiful. Batman performing truly like a Batman, swinging in, getting the Sheriff on point, getting those picks. Near on the other corner also retaliates. A 4v4 showdown. Obviously, the jet is pretty low. But in the previous round, we got to see Icarus being the star player with the flank on the mid. This time, that just won't happen. Oh, Icarus finds one. Icarus finds two. Nia gets one more. It's all about Batman. He's on a beautiful Sheriff. Position is pretty much revealed, and Wave is going to be wavy enough to shut him down as well. There you go, a 2-0 scoreline. Although there will be a reinvestment coming in from the lads of Asterisk, but that is just going to be a minute reinvestment as KJ and Viper were taken down. Both of them are going to bounce back in the game. KJ and Neon, I believe, were taken down, but yeah, guys, 2 investments. I don't think so. It's going to be a very big trouble because the other guys are pretty much pumped up with their spirits, and eventually the performance that is coming through is absolutely amazing. But this is the round where things might change, as this is going to bring the full buy equation for ZeroFrags, and from here ZeroFrags would love to bounce back in the game. Let's see how far these individuals are going to go, what they're going to do, but every now and then they are just trying to be unusual. They're not hitting the A side so far, they're just approaching the B side, and they have been quite effective at it. I think once again that might be the equation. Just beside the yellow, we get to see Gecko. It's Sankalp who's holding it off. Okay, there comes the dash, but will it be easy to deal with it? The prime battle in the hand. Here comes the stun. No, that is not going to help him. Summer comes up with a beautiful pick. Lion gets one more as well. Summer with a 2k. It's a 2v3 equation. The plant is yet to come. Yes, they are available with their ultimates. A Thrash is pretty online. Let's see if he's going to invest in it or not.
See, I don't think Thrash investing in this round is beneficial for them, because this is going to be a bonus round and they've lost their 2 players already. Icarus already lurking inside the side. Will the player holding backside expected? Lion down to just 10 HP is going to get shut down instantly. Guardian good for the first frag. Can he convert some more? Batman holding Snowman. There's one player already pushed up Nest. His position completely unexpected and they're unaware of it. And there you go, Raider. We can see the Thrash being invested as well. Both the players holding right next to each other, and if they don't break it, it's going to be really difficult for them. But there you go. Killjoy falling back a little bit near, holding yellow. It's going to take some shots. Makes them a bit confused. Makes their retake a bit more dicey. Jet already pushes towards yellow. Shuts the first player down. Down to go 1v2. The turret not going to do much. And there you go. There's going to be the swap grenade. That could delay the defuse. And there you go. Is there enough time? There is no half defuse. There is no time. And ZeroFrags will be losing this round, unfortunately. After all, they had thoroughly thought the round out, man. They knew what to do. That Killjoy was single-handedly responsible for holding down the side, and he did that flawlessly. He used his swarms, he used his turrets, and even the Lambert was in his favor there. The Gecko was just a little attention-grabbing thing there. All he had to do was just bait them out of their position so that the KJ could do the needful, and he played it off to perfection, man. What a round. 3-0 scoreline. Asterisk are using their attack-decided advantage to the level best that they can, and with that, another B-side execute coming in.
Lovely picks in the previous round, but now let's talk about how they're going to initiate, what they will do, how far they're going to pull through. Sankalp, look at him, already available with the Dizzy in his hand. On the hindsight, Sentinel, Icarus trying to come up with the flank as well. He's right there on the A side, patiently waiting to see if there are certain picks coming through. The plant has to be there. Pretty soon we can see that the Wingman and Gecko is pretty much available, but from here, I guess, in the pipes, we are going to see a rotation coming through. There is not going to be a very big trouble from the mid. Oh, it's a Wave who is patiently waiting. He's holding off this area in the kitchen. We get to see Batman and the other guy, Sanak, also moving in. It's just Sova I'm talking about. Will there be a crossfire, a manhunt going through or not? That's what you want to see. Champions Vandal in the hand. This can be quite amazing. Oh, goes in for a shot. Fails to attain anything valuable at this point. Misses a lot. And from there, the trouble is going to start. Snakebite comes through. Nobody is going to swing so far. Wave still pushing in into the pipe.
30 seconds left.
See, that Poison Cloud play, the push towards mid from Viper was a big brain play. He could have gotten one pick out of it, but the timing just didn't work in his favor. Wave gets one. Now it's going to be Yashu with a 2k for himself. Shuts down two for himself. Okay, shuts down two players towards the backside. Wave holding a really good position. Expect Sanak is going to shut another player down towards Kitchen. With that, Viper is still holding towards A, expecting him to peek through that little peek. And it's going to shut him down too. This one counter coming in. Some exits can be seen on the board. Ryzen is going to spot the player. Maybe find some more exits. But nah, there's going to be the Dizzy. Gets him completely blinded. It's going to be flashed. And Ryzen will be capitalizing on the final track.
It does not feel like a very good game so far for the lads of Team ZeroFrags, as they are indeed at 0 rounds in their favor. I would love to see if they're going to bounce back, but obviously the economical disadvantage is something which is quite a bit to talk about, which is quite, I guess, pressing onto them. Now looking forward to the 5th round, I can see the investments are coming through. You get to see Phantoms and Vandals queuing in. Even Summer can invest. That's cool. That's pretty interesting to watch. Talking about the ultimates, yes, the Blade Storm is going to be effective enough. Let's see if Batman is going to utilize that or not, but he is right there on the top angles. Through the angles, he can shut one opponent down, but Icarus, look at him. This time he's not going to peek from that exact angle. He's going to peek from the upper angles. On the left side, if he swings, Icarus can easily find Batman. Even before that, if Wave comes into the crossfire, that will be interesting to watch as well. Let's see if Icarus swings or Wave. Wave is crouching and moving in. This is a good scenario. I don't know what is going to happen to Batman, but he decides to let it go, move out. But look at this. The other guys are already pushing in and they are just making sure that the flank works. But finally, once again, a switcheroo comes through from B to A. It's going to be an A hit.
It is surely going to be a late A hit, and the sound that they gave while rotating was the cue that they needed. And there you go, Icarus uses Swarm to clear rafters. They'll get the site entry already. This 4, in fact, all the players are now going to be towards A main. This is the first time really that we're seeing them execute the A side. They hadn't even tried or faked anything till now. But this time, they started off with a fake towards the B. They sold it brilliantly and they got the site entry as well. There's going to be the U2s coming in. Wingman getting the plant down. And with that, it's going to be a post-plant situation once again. But do you think ZeroFrags needs to maybe get 1 or 2 players picked off before the plant goes down?
I think, yeah, they definitely have to make sure that the picks are going to come through. Not just that, even they have to clear the sites. But eventually, they were already taking a major share of control of the site. Obviously, they are not going that deep. But yeah, look at this. The values are coming through. Here comes Neon and Ryzen in the synergy, in a harmony. As we can see, the picks are just rolling in. It is done and dusted for the Viper. I think the save game is going to be very, very important because they will be on an economical run. Summer finds once again a lovely pick, but Nia will not be that far. He's going to shut Summer down as well. No saves for them. Obviously, one reinvestment is going to come through, but this round is going to be a heavy ultimate invested round. But I don't think so. It's going to be that easy because if loss bonus is triggered, yes, ZeroFrags is going to invest. If that is not the case, I think they are going to once again go for economical round. Probably going to go for a save with some sheriffs or maybe some stingers, maybe some specters along the way if they can invest on that. On the hindsight, Asterisk can invest onto the ultimates, but they don't really need to because their gun power is definitely quite efficient at this point. They have Hunter's Fury, they have the Viper Spit, they have the O-Drive coming to the picture. I think for an attacking team, yes, they are really bringing in the right value for now.
Definitely getting the most out of every single round. But the thing is, a player holding close this time could become a big issue. And yeah, Sadak gets one. And Batman with his Blade Storm will be finding the first frag. Summer's Guardian just absolutely obliterating the attack right at this point. Finds the final frag. Wave good for 1 before getting picked off. And just like that, it's going to be a 5-1 scoreline, and ZeroFrags finally finding the first round on the board. See, I guess all they need to do is maybe expect a little bit and maybe at times just hold down their sides, get a frag, aggress a little bit towards the main positions, get one and eventually fall back, and then just play after, like play post plant. That's the best case scenario. That's what they did last round. The aggression, they got them the round, and it was a full buy for the team who was attacking there, and they were not even like equipped with vandals or phantoms, anything. All they did was use their sheriffs. But that being said, there's going to be another round, and Thrash getting a lot of player detained. There's 2 players there too. Swarm being used just in case no one pushes through. That's a good counter there, but will they be able to survive this?
They already did. They have been pushed back, that's good. But the difference in approaches by that currently they are playing a aggressive game. What was that? Sankal's phenomenal pick. He was stunned, but he is going to stun his opponent. Icarus on the other corner finds one, but this is like a very tough equation. Viper once again remains the last one. It's going to be Wave, who's not going to be wavy enough in this particular round, I believe. Can get a 1v2 equation done and dusted, but pulling off a 1v4, I doubt that is going to come through. Although he has got that Viper spec. But investing that, will it be a viable option? Not at all, because I am Batman, and he is the Batman, guys. The way he performed, he was able to save the day for the team once again. 2-5 is the scoreline. The defenders are rolling in. But I have to say this, Asterisk is still miles away. And being an attacking team, they don't have to stop at this point. 2 back-to-back rounds have already been snatched away from their corner. I think this will be an economical round for Asterisk. Oh, they still invest. Now that's a gutsy move. If they fail, that will be a big economical crunch for them.
This could be this could become an issue if they lose this round, that's for sure. But I think maybe Asterisk will be getting a read on what ZF has been doing since the past 2 rounds. Yash again will be taking that early control towards B main, clear some corners, and Icarus holding rafters, perfectly expecting Batman to push there, takes him down, gets the opening, and with that they can pretty easily go forward with their attack any side. If they do decide to go A, that could be easier, but there's still like 4 players towards the B side. They've walled it off as well. They've got inside control. Senak holding Snowman will be expecting someone to push through, but I don't think so he'll be able to get the better of them. Yash finds one, goes a bit more aggressive. Will not be committing that much though, but a good peek coming in from Sova. Ryzen takes down a Lion. A 5v2 retake. The best they can do is just save this time.
I think that is a possible case scenario, but they can also play because they were able to win 2 back-to-back rounds, so they do have that economical advantage for now. But Sanak finds one more, won't be able to go far. Oh, he gets one more, that's good. It's a 2k for him. Will he be able to get a 3k? Well, the answer is nope. Not this time. We have a 6-2 scoreline. A much needed round coming in from Team Asterisk, because if they would have lost this round as well, economical crunch would have been quite dreadful to watch. But that was a good recovery, to be honest. Looking at the ultimates, we have 7 ultimates online, out of which 5 are coming in from the attacking team. This is screaming advantage all over, because they have Hunter's Fury, they have Lockdown, they have Thrash to infiltrate, they have the Viper Spit to hold it off, and eventually they have the Overdrive to get those initial picks as well. They have nothing to be worried about. I think this is surely a round coming in the favor of Team Asterisk if they play their cards right. If they don't come into early picks, they are easily going to pull it through. On the hindsight, when it comes to ZeroFrags, well, they have a Hunter's Fury to deny the plant, they have a Viper Spit, come over the counter, but here comes a Lockdown. Players have to be pushed back. And this might be the moment where the plant is going to get queued in.
See, the best case scenario for them is just like use 2 ultimates this time. They have the lockdown already, that's going to get them the side control, and every single defender has to push back. Yash is going to be holding that CT spot, CT angle right now. Could get countered, and the wall will be also activated eventually. But all the 5 players are slowly coming back to the side. There's gonna be the drone coming in, get some info. Yash completely obliterated. Batman gets the opening, gets the retake started this time. Every single player will be playing after plant, and there's gonna be a lot of utils for that after plant itself. We have some bits, we have the shock darts, and we have the swarms as well working for him. But Sanak already going up close towards A main, gets 2 himself, gets the second. Down to a 1v2. Can he take it down? Is there gonna be enough time? And for sure there is gonna be enough time. Defenders taking away this round. Beautifully done. And a 6-3 scoreline.
The timing of these swings, that's exactly what costed them this particular scenario. Remember when Lion was holding off the particular angle, the other guy was right there on the nest. He could have swung, he could have like got the info. There was a sneaky push coming in from the defending side, and the way they were able to retaliate was amazing. But look at this, ZeroFrags.exe. Look at these amazing individuals who have managed to come so far We are already in the upper brackets qualifiers of the playoffs. On the hindsight Asterisk, the team which is leading right now. Trust me, guys, it's their pick. It's an attack-sided map. Not that much, but then again, it's a 52% attack-sided map. If you are able to like get the right value in your favor, it can be quite phenomenal. But let's see if the info of Batman has been revealed. If Batman's info is there or not. Not that much. Oh, Neon still gets him. Yes, a phenomenal pick. A good ding right on the head. Not just that, the Thrash was able to push all the opponents back. And on the hindsight, will there be a plant or not? That's the main question. But look at this. This time, Gecko is not going to take the spike. It is going to be the Sova who is going to push in. But this toxic screen is not good. You can clearly see that there's an opening over there. Info has been released. They know where the KJ is. Icarus, Sentinel, the phenomenal one. But it's going to be Wave, the controller who performs. Who gets the right pick. Icarus finds one more. Flash is still available. The plant is going to queue in. We have a 2v5 situation once again. I guess it's a 7-3 for sure.
It is fair enough to say there's going to be a 7-3 coming in, and Asterisk has every single player on the board alive. Wave expecting a backstab. Gecko getting completely flustered, is going to be taken down. Down to 1v5. Viper contests 3 players. They're obviously going to swing at the same time. And just like you said, it is going to be a 7-3 scoreline going in favor for Team Asterisk right now. But the one thing that I would like to bring your attention to, Raider, is that both the teams have just one duelist, right? And Asterisk has to just depend on that one duelist to get those entries, to get those first bloods. And this guy, every single round, has not failed since the beginning to even get that, like, every single time that first frag. And he also gets the follow up too. Last time he was responsible for that A fake all alone. He got that opening, even though that ultimate wasn't wasted, but even then he was still able to get the frag for himself. See, once again, going in so aggressive, so confident. He just doesn't care. He knows he'll push through the places and he'll get the frags. And there is the Gecko also to get those trades in. Someone should be holding with him. That's the synergy that you were looking for, and there you go, man. You can see it from this team itself.
I totally agree with your points. You have to be synergized in these manners, but this time, no. Sonic is going to be just one step ahead. Shuts 2 down. Ryzen is going to take a retaliation. He's going to take a trade. The plant is yet to queue in. Wave pushes in. Wave gets a value. Someone goes down. Oh, Gecko, you can't run without a weapon in your hand. It's a 1v2 equation. The plant is yet to queue in. Sova is pretty much entangled at this point. Oh, Batman finds him, shuts him down. Beautiful shot right on the skull. That's it, guys. We have 7-4 scoreline. I was talking about a possible case scenario of an 8-4, and I guess that's exactly what we are looking at, because we do have 2 more ultimates right now, and I guess this is the best time to utilize a Viper's Pit by infiltrating, going for a Viper's Pit. Obviously, the counter Viper Pit or lockdown is going to come through. That is something which is quite inevitable, but you can utilize that. There is nothing better for that, because we have the 12th round queuing in. This is the final round of the first half, so yeah, the ultimates, the weapons, the synergy, the skills, whatever you want to implement, this is the best round you can do, because after this everything is going to get switched. Be the sides, be the weapons. They're going to play on pistols once again, but here comes the push, beautifully blocked. Oh, there comes a Dizzy, a counter Dizzy pushing in. As you said, yes, definitely can be a valuable one, but he has to get some support.
This is definitely going to be a valuable one, no doubt. And to be fair, those 2 ults are all they need to get those entries, and the after plants down too. And once again, Neon to this wall is already going to get the side entry. Is going to do activate the ultimate, but not going to check the corner. Batman with the sneaky play. Lion as well with the follow-up. Gets one for himself. Icarus goes in a bit too aggressive. Is going to get instantly punished for it. And Sanak's Hunter's Fury will be getting another. Lion pushes in. Gets the final blow. And gets the final round on the half itself for his team. A 5-7 is what we'll see. I would have expected it to be a bigger gap there before we like finish the first half, but it was a good counter, man. ZeroFrags, if they would have started playing a bit more like confidently in the beginning itself for the first round or the second round, they could have gotten to that equalizer too. A 6 alls could have been pretty easy for them. But despite having a little bit of an issue towards the first 2-3 rounds, they still eventually did make a pretty decent contribution to the first half of the scoreboard. That's what I wanted to see. Now that the sides have been flipped and ZeroFrags will be attacking, how exactly will Batman be playing the role of the duelist and getting those entries for their teams? Because that's what is the most important thing. And the other thing that I'm just spotting, Raider, that we've seen Yash get so many frags, haven't we? But he's still
Yep.
gonna be at the bottom. See, that's the kind of gameplay that we expect from a duelist. That he is gonna carry the team, he's gonna carry the attack itself. But even if he
Mhm.
does that, there's gonna be players playing better than him, and we can see it in this game, man. Just
Yep.
good gameplay from both the teams itself.
Definitely, Ish have got some beautiful picks, but if you see what Wave has done, what Icarus has done, these two guys are doing phenomenal stuff. Obviously, Wave is playing on a Viper, but then again, the performance that he's bringing through is quite amazing. He's also swinging in a little late than Yash, of course, because he is not a duelist. He's not an initiator to go in first. But then again, whenever the postman scenario comes through, or eventually taking the control of the side is going to be a scenario, you get to see Wave pushing in. On the hindsight, if you talk about ZeroFrags.exe, I think because of Batman, the Jet is quite phenomenal. And not just that, Sanak on the crucial Sova, he's quite good. Summer on the Viper, he has been quite phenomenal as well. So along the way, I have to say this is a journey. And in the past 12 rounds, we have seen both the teams have been evolving along the way. Yes, initially it was looking like a game for Asterisk. I was thinking maybe they're going to pull in a big game, but then lately, as I've seen a comeback coming in from the corners of ZeroFrags.exe, this puts a certain disadvantage to Asterix right now because they are on the defending side. If they won't be able to like judge or retaliate in a good manner, I think this can be quite costly for them. But looking at the frags potential, as you can see, yes, we have Summer sitting on the top, the Viper individual. That's quite amazing. On the hindsight, yes, as you rightly said, he's at 7 frags, but there is not a very big difference. Near on the Gecko was quite valuable. Now, what we have to patiently wait and watch is basically who is going to take the pistol round. If Asterix gets it, they will have a slightly bigger chance of coming back into the. On the hindsight, if Zero Frags gets it, they will be able to equalize the whole picture.
Yeah, they for sure will be able to equalize the picture, and that's what they'll be aiming for, to get the first round itself and like at least get the momentum back in their own favor. And that being said, they have the attacker side advantage working for them too. So if they can make all these things work for them, it's gonna be pretty smooth sailing for them, no doubt. And Batman, he has a really important role to play. Let's see how exactly he'll be playing off the attacker side now. And on top of that, Sanak needs to keep his recons on point. Lion just needs to be holding that backstab situation. Gecko with the flashes and the wingman will be providing decent support to his team and will be responsible for getting the spike down and spike planted. There's gonna be a little tech pause coming in. I guess maybe something towards the back end is gonna be the issue for either one of those teams. Either way, we'll be trying to fix that as soon as possible, and we'll be heading to the game itself. And we can already see both the teams are like okay, this like 4+ stack towards the A side. I don't think so that's gonna be the actual setup itself, but still, if they are gonna get a read like that, that's just gonna
Mhm.
be really difficult for setup to get a counter there. One turret towards mid will be responsible for like carrying mid, or if anyone does walk up towards the kitchen region. And last time, just like we saw the Viper use Poison Cloud to push through that and not get spotted, that could be a good move that they could use too. Right from their playbook itself. Let's see.
Let's see if that's going to be the case. But I have one thing to talk, one thing to see, and that is the votes. The poll that was created by the Esports Club on the live stream, in the chat section. Who will win the first map? And 76% of you guys have told us that it is going to be Asterix, and we have got near 50 votes, if I'm not wrong. So 76% of that means like more than 30 individuals have said that it is going to be a game for Team Asterix. I also am one of them because I also think that Asterix can pull it off, but Zero Frags, the way they have come back in the later phase, in the later rounds of first half, that was amazing. To be honest, I have to give kudos to the way they played and eventually the kind of judgment that they were able to flourish with. Initially, yes, they were not able to read the minds of Asterix, the flanks, the tricky games, the chuck reviews they were trying to set up that were not broken from Team Zero Frags. But lately, as we can see, yes, Zero Frags were pretty much ready with the stats. They were ready with the ideas of what the opponent is doing. And looking at the frag potential as well, I have to say Sankalp is someone which is lacking behind. On the hindsight, yes, Asterix is bringing in the team game, but this is the moment where they have to be a little bit more on par because there could be some hits on A. I doubt that there is going to be a B heavy approach coming in from ZeroFrags itself, because they do know that the opponents are quite good at actually the B side. So if you are actually good at entering the B side, you know how to go for the postman scenario as well, or you know how to like go for the defending half as well. So I think ZeroFrags should actually go for a approach and show the opponent how far these individuals can push in. Mid control is something which is obviously going to be quite important. Obviously, over there, one good turret or one good alarm bot can give all the informations that you really need. And eventually, swinging into the pipes can be beneficial. Somebody holding the kitchen angle can bring in the right value. Obviously, all of this tactical timeout or technical timeout is giving a very good time period to both the teams to figure out, to plan, to plot, to implement in the upcoming rounds. Whatever they want to do, it has to come in this particular game, because this is still a very close game. In a map of Icebox, if you have a 7-5 scoreline, 7 is for attackers, 5 is for defenders, I think it is more or less like a 6-6 scoreline, because there is a very big possibility that there is going to be a comeback coming in. There is a possible pistol round in the favor of ZeroFrags.exe. That's what I believe, because U5 individuals can push in onto a one particular side, and the other team is obviously going to get bifurcated because they are on defending side. They can be, I guess, positioning their two individuals on A, two individuals on B, one on mid, but you guys, all five, would be pushing onto one particular side with all your utils. I mean, there are not going to be a lot of utils obviously coming in, but you will have your individual pre-default utils coming into the picture. Gecko will be having his amazing Easy. We'll get to see the recon bolt coming in through. We will get to see the cloudburst being available. Not cloudburst, but eventually the updraft and dash will be pretty much available for the jet as well. So all of those utils can be utilized to infiltrate, to push in, to get the right value. All I have to say is just let's wait and watch and see what happens next.
We're surely hoping for the match to start as soon as possible, man. And now what the attackers need to be focused on, and what like these three players on the lower end of the scoreboard should be focused on, is getting some more picks for themselves. A 6, 5 and 3 scoreline coming in for Sanak Lion and Sanak Alt is what we really need to see coming from them, because they need to make those contributions. But at the 3-10 scoreline, they need to get their impact as well. And if they still be struggling to get those picks, everything would be up to Summer and Batman to carry the whole match, and I don't think so they'll be able to pull off an attack-sided map like that towards the attack side itself. So they need to be a bit careful, and they need to get those picks too. Maybe they can play default towards the starting, and maybe they can decide getting which site and where they wanna execute. But yeah, maybe this could be like, see, we saw Asterisk favor the B side a bit more than the A side. I think that could be completely opposite what we witnessed with ZeroFrags here. They'll be focused more towards the A side and not going much towards the B side, because we definitely saw Asterisk having a really good control towards the B side and on all over the map itself.
Well, I guess the trouble is on at this point. I would really have to see how ZeroFrags is going to bounce back, as they are facing certain technical difficulties so far. So obviously for that, yes, the delay is coming in. But anyway, guys, I have to say this ZeroFrags, you will be getting a lot of time at this point to plan, plot. I really think that after the technical difficulties are done and dusted, you will be back even stronger, because yes, they were quite good with the play style that they were maintaining in the last few rounds, especially in the first half. So in the second half, the start is yet to come. We can't really comment on what is going to happen on the second half. It's just mere speculations that we are trying to implement at this point, that maybe we are going to see interesting plays into the picture. But let's wait for 1 minute or 2 minutes more. Maybe the technical difficulties are going to get resolved. But I want to ask you, if you would have been in this particular case in the map of Icebox, what would have been your approach, especially in the attacking half, if you have a scoreline of 7-5 and you are getting just 5 rounds in the favor in the first half?
If ZeroFrags has a good gunpowder, just like we saw from Asterisk, then they should commit either one of those sites, get 1 or 2 picks towards the site itself. If they think that the site control is in their favor, then get the plant there itself, or if they don't, just fake that site, go and rotate the other site and plant there. That could be the easiest way that they could start off the game, and that would in turn allow Asterisk to not get a proper read on the attack as well, because then they won't be able to stack either visit one of those sites and just hold there, and they would be rotating all over the places, and that would be beneficial in the future rounds for them, and that which they could play off from. They could either push mid, maybe fake A, B, just like we saw from Asterisk. So there are a lot of strategies, man. I'm just a caster. Coaches will have a better idea. My strategies can be at times, but yeah, that's all I can do. Yeah.
I mean, we can make speculations at this point, but obviously we have to see what ZeroFrags is going to pull up, because it's not their pick. Yes, they were starting on a very iffy spot. They were on the defender side, and once the day gets started, this is the very first map that you're playing, and that to Icebox. It's a very challenging map. That's why I said, like, banning Ascent and Bind, the main reason behind that was picking up a map which will be challenging for the opponent side, and Asterisk did it well. Yes, they were able to put ZeroFrags.exe in a very tricky spot, specifically for the initial 8 rounds. But so far as we can see, there's a good comeback, man. 7-5 is a scoreline which is pretty equal, to be honest. It's not a very big difference at this point, because if you lose the particular pistol round, the 7-5 is going to turn in a 7-7 in no time, because you lose the pistol round, then the bonus buy is going to queue in, and if the attacking side team has got Vandals to play with, you guys on Sheriff, you guys on Host, I don't think so the value is going to fall in the particular defending side, particular team. So let's wait and watch. Let's see what happens over there. Your speculations are going to come through till then. Meanwhile, we would like to ask you guys once again, what do you think? Who is going to conquer in the second half? I mean, yes, you have told us that it's going to be a win case scenario for Team Asterisk, but once we fix the technical issues, we'll be back, guys. Currently, a short break will be queuing in. We'll be back shortly.
System. All right, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you going to upgrade your system?
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Well, folks, good news. All the technical difficulties already done and dusted. Yes, again, I would like to welcome you all to the playoffs of the Esports Club Presence Showdown Series 2 of Valorant. Obviously, at the same point, if you talk about the Crucial by Micron, they were powering this amazing tournament. Along with that, the GP partners are Zotac Gaming and media partner is Gossip.gz. Once again, I'm Raider. Along with me, we do have Pi on the desk, and we have already seen the first half to be precise. But yeah, the second half is yet to come. 7-5 is the scoreline. Asterisk is leading the charts, but currently they are on the defending side. So we have a lot of verdicts to talk about, a lot of speculations to talk about, and I feel the game is about to change.
Yeah, let's head right into the match and see how exactly will this half be unfolding and how exactly the performance will be changing from both the teams. As we can see, the sides being changed already. There were some technical difficulties towards the team's end, and hopefully they've been sorted out, and we've already rehosted the matches, guys. And with that being said, it is about time. we start the match as well. It's going to be a phenomenal matchup nonetheless. We've already seen both the teams going up against each other, and it's been a really, really good start already. Going forward to the second half, yeah, definitely the sides have changed. Yeah, ZF will be defending this time, and maybe those three players will be. Oh yeah, ZF will be attacking, and Asterisk will be now towards the defense side. Their holds, I think, will be a bit better than what we saw from ZF's side. And with that being said, it is 10 more seconds left to go till the start of the first round in the second half.
The possibility of a good defense from Asterisk is quite good because it's their pick. I think they should be having a good idea about it. But look at this guy. The Viper is still holding the spawn. I think this is a very good strat. If somebody is infiltrating from the mid, he can actually shut him down. But all the other four individuals, they are already pretty deep into the site. Obviously, they have not yet swung, but then again, they are trying to get all those infos. The shock dart, very good lined up. It could have easily damaged the other Sova, but that didn't happen. From there, it's 5-7 guys. A slow start, calm start coming in. No aggressive stances so far. Yes, you have the dash activated. Will he able to utilize it and get some good picks? Well, finally he did. No picks coming through, but yes, the info has been released and also the toxic strain available. And the plan is coming through. From here, things will topple down, but that is a good shot from Sanak. Interesting appointments. It's actually Ryzen, my bad, who was able to land that particular shot, but now it's a post-plan scenario. Gecko has to rotate so that the wingman can go ahead and defuse, but look at this plant right on the nest. This is going to be very interesting to talk, very interesting to see how the result deviates from here. Okay, there you go. Yes, we have a stick going on. It can be a half defusal. No, that's not the case. Every now and then they are sticking in. The values are still rolling in. The defenders are pretty positive that they are going to bring something valuable. But the left kick and the right clicks of this beautiful classic reverted it all. 6-7. There you go. ZeroFrags winning the very first round of the second half. They have the pistol.
They really played the post plant nicely, and it was a really good crossfire as well being set up. And the decision to plant on the top of the site, on top of nest, was a good idea, because that too did give them a better advantage and a better line of sight to the position itself. But what I would like to talk about is Asterisk. What we saw in the first round, in the first 2-3 rounds, what they were doing was not at all contesting any sides whatsoever. They just used one wall, and that wall gave them all the space that they needed to get the spike down, and that's what made it easy for them. On the other hand, ZF has been playing a bit aggressive, and they've been contesting those positions as well. Even this time, we've seen really good first bloods coming in. In fact, 2 players already falling from Team Asterisk. That being said, it was an eco round for them, but a 6-7 scoreline already in favor for Asterisk will now be changing to a 7-on-7. Spike has been planted. Ryzen slowly pushing the stairs. Will be peeking rafters. The timing not in his favor. Neither is the weapon. He's gonna get picked off as well. 1v5 situation for Asterisk.
I thought after all, yes, you're going to lose the particular round, but I thought maybe the economical damage is going to be there, but Nier is going to put his counterpart down, and that's going to be Sankult. Now he has been taken down. The question is, will he be able to get more? Because Nier, if he gets few more picks, that can be valuable for the team, because the reinvestments are going to be crucial. But no, it's just going to be one iffy spot to deal with. One guy goes down, the other 4 lives. It's a very good post-plan scenario coming in once again. The executes were amazing, but look at this shot. Wall bangable one. He predicted quite well. With the Bulldog, there have been quite impressive picks throughout the whole Showdown Series Season 2. And this was one of those amazing moments. But once again, the turret is going to get appointed for the mid probably, so that they can have the info if somebody is trying to come up for a backstab. But at the same moment, Asterisk, you have to start off. This is a full buy round for you. The Kurami Vandal in the hand. Yes, trying to inspect it. Trying to get all the important picks for now. He's holding the Kabi region. I doubt that this is a very good approach, because if one mosh pit comes, he has to push back.
He thinks his sneaky plays could get him some frags in this round, and that could be completely true, but the way Batman is moving, I don't think so. He's going to leave the position and check, and that's the flash that he was waiting for. That's why he was playing that corner, because he knew that the Gecko would give him a dizzy, and with that he could get at least 1 or 2 frags when like 2 to 3 players were completely unaware of the positions completely. With that being said, they will have triggered the rotation and they will be switching to the A side now. Lost one player. This round is not looking that great for them. That being said, this was a bonus round coming in for Zero Frags. Ryzen holds a good position. The Dizzy not gonna blind anyone. One player holding to his rafters. There's gonna be the mosh pit in Sanaxan. He's not gonna use it. Does not spot anyone towards the CT position. That's a slow retake. See, Asterisk is not going in that aggressive. They're not like that desperate to get those rounds on the board. They'll pretty easily be playing this situation, and that's what will get them those rounds as well. But Viper with some twists takes
What?
summon for the Sanak with a beautiful 2K gets a collat, and there you go, just like that. The spike has been defused.
It has been the case, but I have to say this, like, the way Sana got those picks was absolutely amazing. Not just Sana, but eventually the whiff that came through from the opponent. That was pretty interesting to watch. Like, they were hitting the shots, but all of those shots were going on the wall, not on the body of that particular opponent. But anyway, guys, all said and done, pretty impressive start. I doubted the approach that Yash was making, holding off that Kabi region, but following it up with a beautiful Dizzy. That was a good decision, and then a stun came through. So good retaliations were there. The question is, will they be able to follow it up in this round or not? Because I can see that they are stacking heavy on the B side. They might actually go for a good backstab. That might be the case, but once again, the plan is going to be done. But I also like the approach that on the nest, currently we have a swarm grenade being appointed. If you want to go for that nest plant, once again, it's going to get denied.
We'll try to deny the plant for as long as possible, and there's a lot of utils being used for that very reason. And there you go, Spike is now going to be down, instantly taken away by Gecko. Is now going to commit planting it. Icarus holding CT is going to get tagged by the drone itself. Has to slow down a little bit. Wave will be peeking, and there you go. The spike has been planted. Thrash being used from the attacker's side, if I'm not wrong. Okay. Asterisk wave takes one down. The concuss finding one player concussed there. Batman, one counter, somehow with another. Down to a 2v1 retake situation. They have the man advantage. They can pretty easily get the spike defused. Can they expect him to be playing backside? Has a really good angle. Gecko instantly just takes. Viper already on top. Gets shut down. He's gonna go for the spray transfer. Like, gets it. Beautifully done. Zelef gets another run and will be equalizing once again the score line of 8-8.
I know the reason. Because he's Batman. Look at him, saving the day once again, saving the round for the team. Impressive jet plays. And eventually, toppling down effect came through, a domino effect to be precise for the lads of Team Asterisk, because they started quite good. The backstabs, the frontline attacking scenario was quite good. I mean, they were able to stop for a brief moment, but then they got completely obliterated, all thanks to Yash and his team. Well, after that, it's an 8-8 scoreline, pretty cutthroat, pretty close. From both the sides, we have to see who is going to prevail from here. Economical disadvantage is not that much to be precise, but then again, yes, the defenders are playing on sheriffs, positions have been revealed, Batman is now out in the corner. They know where the player is, and so does KJ. Okay, Wave's positioning is also pretty much inevitable at this point. His idea is there, but Nier, look at him holding off the angles. Nobody is going to peek here, probably. And if they peek, it could be bad. Yes, indeed, it is bad. Nier takes down Gecko once again, but there's a trade. Summer finds him. Yes, positioning of Wave can be beneficial. Here comes the overdrive, but nothing valuable. Wave is going to follow it up. Probably going to get few more. Oh, this time will they be able to hit? No, nothing valuable so far. It's a 2v3 equation. The shock darts are going in, depleting away the HP, forcing the players to rotate back to A.
They've definitely started the rotation to go back to A, but Ryzen, with a good hold, is going to expect them to be pushing towards mid. There you go. He has a deagle, he has a sheriff in his hand, but that's not going to be the best weapon for right now. And they've gone back to the B side again. This could be a fake. One Killjoy is still holding the B side. I don't think so even he has much. He just has a sheriff in his hand once again. Just one recon at least so far. Ooh, Summer expecting the backstab is gonna get picked up. Last but not the least, Icarus down to a 1v3 retake with just a sheriff in his hand. Won't be able to find anything to his name. Gets picked up right away at 9 on its score line. Asterisk will now be at the back foot of the game. They've lost the lead, and with that, I guess it was an eco then again. So this round we could see a full buy coming in, and the overdrive being invested like that and not getting any impact in the game was a little bit of a disappointment coming in from Team Asterix. But eventually we'll see something coming from their end too. This could be an A execute if I'm not wrong, Raider.
It is possible. It is quite possible that A execute is going to come through because obviously, if you look at the trajectory of what ZeroFrags is doing in the past few rounds, they have been quite dominant with the approach on A. So that can be a valuable stance, but once again, an aggressive stance is coming through. Yash not going to be valuable enough. Yes, he was valuable while attacking, but on defense, we have Nia once again being phenomenal with the Phantom. This guy clutches too. What a impressive pick that was. Oh, he's going to get the info. Let's see. Yep, there is Sova. Target has been hit, and here comes the Hunter's Fury. This is going to be troublesome, but not even a single shot has been hit so far. Well, KJ gets into the contact. Here comes the Recon Bolt as well. Getting all the info that need. Was that a Recon Bolt or a Shock Dart? I think it was a Shock Dart.
It's down to a 3v4 retake. They don't have the mad advantage going for them, but they at least have two ults online. Maybe Killjoy. Oh, maybe Viper uses Viper's ult. And there you go. It's gonna be another crash being invested. Gecko finds someone, maybe, I don't think so. It's gonna be an Edge Lion. Takes down Icarus. Takes down 3 to himself. Summer with 1 for the 2. Oh, Ryzen with a good position. Expects Sova to be there. Sanak goes down to a 1v1 retake. Can he do it? He's gonna switch the weapons. He's going to go for the GX Vandal. Ooh, Viper already dropped down somewhere. Summer, he's playing such a sneaky game, man. He's not gonna expect him. There's no time. There's just no time. Really, really good try, but it is just not gonna be enough. They invested the Gecko's ultimate this round, and even then they weren't able to find the retake on time. NX Edge Lion will be the star player for this round, getting the team this. See, this is where everything changed. Killjoy got 1, got 2, and just the second the KJ drop. Beautiful 3k, and Ryzen was definitely good for 2, but eventually it didn't matter much because the spike had already been exploded.
I think the main reason why this round turned into the favor of ZeroFrags, despite of the fact that they were on the manpower disadvantage, it was a 3v4 equation, is basically the thrash. Because it pushed the players to come into an open spot, and right there, obviously, Lion took a lot of opportunity and was able to shut down 2 to 3 individuals over there. And that is the main reason why the whole manpower advantage turned into disadvantage. It was basically a 2v3 scenario, and then in turn, it was a 1v2 equation where, of course, we got to see one crucial pick coming in, but the other guy, Viper, he took his sweet time. The mind games at that point were very, very important, and that's exactly what he played. Playing on the time was quite important for him, and it was, if I'm not wrong, Summer doing that amazing stuff. So, yeah, ZeroFrags currently with a lead of 2 good rounds in their favor. Remember, it all started with a deficit of 2 rounds. Now they have the lead. All those guys who have voted for, even including me, voted for one and only Team S6, they will be having second thoughts as the approaches of ZeroFrags are looking so phenomenal. Look at them having Hunter's Fury. The lockdown is available, Viper Spread is available. I think the attackers are going to have no difficulties in going for a plant.
See, it would seem like this is an easy round for them, given that the economy as well is not going to be favoring Team Asterix. Sanak uses his drone just in case to clear close corners towards the B main position. He still needs to check the yellow boxes, which hasn't been cleared yet. But the good thing is there is going to be no one holding that position itself. Viper holding backside, and it's going to be Soa towards Newman. There's no wall being invested either, Raider. Just check it, look at that, but near. Holding near positions, shuts down Lion instantly. Batman, good for the trade itself, is gonna find a frag onto Ryzen. Down to a 4v4. They're still thinking of committing B, and yeah, that's gonna be it. The wall's in. But this could be a fake. So when Viper, maybe rotating, will now be coming back to the B site again.
Let's see. Oh my god, there you go. They've decided to pitch in at this point. It's just a Kiko on the back foot. B side is fully opened up, but obviously approaching there is not going to be easy. Yash, he's also flanking. I guess he has got that insight that there is somebody looking for A. So he's looking forward to go for a rotation, but there goes the toxic screen once again up. Bite comes through. Here comes a Dizzy, blinding the opponents away. There are some warning shots, but it's gonna be Batman who finds Icarus as well. The Sentinel goes down. Not just that, Viper Spit is activated. There you go. The plant won't be an easy stuff. On the hindsight, yes, I can see that the DK is going to eat them away, but Viper won't go far. The attackers have won this round without even investing the ultimates. And the only ultimate that was there from Asterisk is already invested. It was the Viper Spit. Not so valuable, not so advantageous so far, I have to say this. 11-8 is the scoreline. 1 step away from the match point, 2 step away from their first map in their favor. Let's look at the replay, how it all started. Near, phenomenal stuff from his corner. What a beautiful shot that was. After that, the repercussions on the B side, down to the pit, everything changed.
Then again, they didn't have the economy going in for them. That's why they invested that Viper's ultimate, and that didn't do much for them. But really good recon coming in. Yash getting revealed. He has to instantly reposition, but even then, he's gonna hold a really aggressive angle. Gets Sanak down, instantly shuts him down. Beautiful kills coming in, and he is obviously gonna just fall back a little bit after that. Still, 4 players holding outside A. This could be a late A execute, but after getting their first player picked off, I don't think so. They're still gonna be hellbent on going to that position itself. Sanakal tries to avoid the killjoy started, but is eventually gonna get spotted. Jet as well is gonna be swinging, tries to give some support. 1 player already walked up, near with a Dizzy. Does get some info. He's not going to blind anyone. The Woo is Neon pushing in. He's not going to check this corner. Sana gets 1. Oh, Summer gets 1. Sana gave a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a kill. He took away from him. Near holding still close to A. They've completely demolished their hold this round, and this is just looking bad for them. Base position again won't be expected, and there you right at the same time is going to swing in, takes down Sana completely off guard, completely unaware of that position. Down to a 4v3 situation, and a lockdown has been invested. Jet finds 2 beautiful frags and gets a side entry.
I mean, KJ could have been good at this moment, at this angle to be precise, but at the end that didn't happen. Here comes the Viper Spit. Lockdown was invested, and the Fury and Blaze Storm are still going to be intact for the next few rounds. Well, there you go. It is definitely a scoreline, a 12-8 scoreline. That's what I believe. Pulling off a 2v2 at this point, I think it's possible, but then again, not that easy. No positions being given at this point. Nothing valuable so far. Here comes the shot. Ooh, goes down. And that operator in the hand. Oh, the last shot also comes through. Lion is going to clutch it away at the end. Wave also goes down. Kudos to the effort. Absolutely on point play style coming in from these lads of ZeroFrags.exe. They started the 0 rounds in their favor, but they are for sure going to end with a handful in their favor. It's going to be a 13-8 scoreline. That's what I believe at this point, because it is definitely a force buy from here for Team Asterisk, as I can see. Guardians, Stingers. Okay. Yash is going to daringly go for a half bio along with a beautiful Vandal in his favor. What is Wave doing at this point? I would like to say, okay, 4 Guardians, 1 Vandals, all of them on half buys, lacking in terms of utils as well. Oh, this is tricky. This is definitely tricky to deal with. There you go. The first pick comes through. On yellow, we get to see a Swarm Grenade. From here, everything topples down, I believe.
Everything will surely double down from this point forward, but there is just 1 more Hunter's Fury live for Team Asterisk, online for Asterisk there. They're gonna invest it, finds, okay, 2 to 3 players will be tagged because of it. And Asterisk Yash gets 1, takes out Batman instantly. The Safragger has been picked off for ZF. Sanak with some shock touch for himself is going to be holding that lineup. Yash peeks in. Sanak finds near. Lion takes down 2 for themselves. And what a phenomenal round coming in favor for ZeroFrags there. A 13-on-9 scoreline, which started from a really good domination coming in from the sides of Team Asterisk, but eventually everything was turned around. Everything was completely different towards the end of this game. But despite all those things happening, and despite ZeroFrags struggling a little bit in the beginning, they eventually were able to pick up the pace. They got the momentum back in their favor, and as soon as they got towards the attacking side, they were just formidable. There was no countering them, and just crazy performance, Raider, man. Really good matchup. We couldn't see that coming. I definitely did not expect that, and even you voted for Asterisk, so like who? We didn't expect that.
That's just me, brother. There were 76 other people, 76% of other people as well on the chat section who were voting for Asterisk. Everybody was voting for them because of the performance that they showed in the open qualifiers on the last day on the previous stream. But then again, they were unable to bring that approach in this particular map. Although it was their pick. Remember, guys, Asterisk was able to go for this pick. Icebox came into the picture all thanks to them. But now comes a tricky spot to deal with. It is going to be the map of Heaven, which is going to be the second game after that. Yes, we have the decider of Lotus as well. Lotus still comparatively a map which you have played a lot, and eventually have the idea. Heaven, again, recently added, but then again, it was an era of Heaven. There was an era of Heaven, to be precise. We have seen what players can do in that particular map as well. But I would really love to see how these two teams are going to indulge in that particular action. Because yes, the first game is already out of the hands of Team Asterisk. Yes, they were totally in control. But see, look at the stats, 13-8. That means only one particular round went into the favor of Team Asterisk in the second half, and they were all the other rounds going in the favor of the other particular team. They were able to get 8 massive rounds, and you had nothing to answer back. That's really a big, bold statement coming in from Team ZeroFrags.exe, and they've shown that we might struggle in the start, but at the end, it's our day.
It was an exceptional performance coming in from ZeroFrags, even though they were struggling initially, but eventually they picked it up. Eventually they took map control, and that's what I was saying. See, Icebox is a really attacker-sided map, and you can completely turn the game around as soon as the sides swap. And defense at times can become a big hassle to deal with, and that's why people struggle. And if you start to visit defender side, you will face that disadvantage, obviously. But eventually all you need to do is just rise above that, and you have the match going up in their favor again, and that's what happened. But definitely, just like you said, this is going to be the second match of the day, which will be on the map of Heaven, which is going to be a different affair completely, and both the teams will have to bring in their A games once again. And Asterisk won't let Team ZeroFrags go unpunished in this match, and they will surely try to get this map back in their own corner. So let's see, will they be able to secure the second map, or are we gonna witness a 2-0 scoreline, which I fairly doubt. What do you think, Raider?
I think 2-0 is quite possible, looking at the momentum that these individuals have got, and also given that ZeroFrags' pick is given, and what they're going to do is basically start on the particular defensive side. Obviously, it's an attack-based map, so I think once again we'll get to see Asterisk maybe prevailing in the first half, but eventually they will topple down. That's what I believe in the second half, because it's a triple-sided map. It's very much difficult as compared to Icebox. You get a little bit more of a challenge. Players can hit on B, they can rotate to C, they can rotate to A. Obviously, that rotation part is also going to consume a lot of time. That has been the menace for attackers as well, because if you're there on C, you want to rotate, you have to at least have 20-25 seconds in your favor to go for a complete rotation from one particular side to another one. That is going to be the A side. If you want to go for B, you can go from C spawn, or maybe you can actually rotate from the garage region. That's quite possible. But then again, there are certain tricky spots where the defenders can have an edge onto you. Usually whenever I play on Haven, I kind of tend to hold the A short region. I just love to do that because that's an element of surprise that you get from that particular angle. If you're playing on C, I try to hide behind the boxes on the right side. So on the cubby region, if somebody swings from A garage or B C long, from both the angles I can pick him apart, especially in the Vandal rounds, in those rounds when I have the heavily invested equations. At that point, yes, those two spots are quite good. Talking about B, I think B is a very open site, and planting there and then going for a post plant is going to be very challenging. Yes, you do have the B-man angle, you can hold yourself outside B or eventually go for a window as well, but that is just not going to be sufficient because the players can block you off depending on what particular agents that they're going to choose. Talking about agents, let's have the conversation about that as well. I want to ask you first of all, which particular agent combinations that you think are going to come?
See, we can definitely see double smokers coming up in this map, double controllers coming in this map, or double initiators. What I'd definitely be on the lookout for is it gonna be a KJ Sentinel or is it gonna be a Cypher Sentinel? I don't think people are gonna deadlock or anything, so either KJ or a Cypher would be my guess. And as far as the attackers are, duelists are concerned, I think one is Jet or Riz, either one of them to bypass the trips or to break the trips itself, and we'll definitely see a Sova coming in too. So that's what I think, and I am fairly sure that that's not at all what's gonna happen. So yeah. That's gonna be fun too. See, one more thing I think on Haven is that as much advantage as it provides to the attackers at a distal site to execute on, it gives a little bit of space for the defenders to get those flanks in, to get those sneaky peeky plays in. Because if the team is committing A, you can walk up close C long and then position yourself there. You barely get checked and you rarely will be taken down there. So if you get through that position, you can pretty easily take 2 to 3 players down before even getting spotted. So those are some sneaky plays also that I want to see from both the teams coming in. And yeah, we can see some aggressive peeks coming in from mid doors as well. We can see someone peeking from garage with a flash. Maybe we could see the mid window being completely smoked off and everyone taking mid control from the defender's side. There are a lot of things, there are a lot of variables that we're completely unaware of, and how exactly these teams are going to utilize them for their benefit and their advantage. Yeah, that's the fun part about Haven, man. There's so many things you can do for attackers and for defenders equally.
Definitely, it's a fun map to watch, to be honest. As a caster's perspective, yes, we'll have a lot of fun. But then again, for teams, maybe that is going to be something tricky to talk about, especially for Team Asterisk, because they were looking way too good. The momentum that they had, that was amazing. But obviously, that technical timeout that happened in the second half, before the second half to be precise, in that mid area, the gray area, I believe that gave the edge to the opponents because they were able to be so ready with their play styles. The pistol round, then the bonus round, multiple rounds came into the favor. Yes, obviously there was a certain hindrance. I guess one particular round was in the favor of Team Asterisk, but it was not enough because the other guys were able to bring this scoreline from 7-5 to 13-8. That means back-to-back 8 amazing rounds came into the favor. Yes, I have to count in that hurdle of one particular round going at the favor of Team Asterisk, but at the end they were able to sum up the deal. That was amazing. Talking about the scoreboards for now from the previous game, you can clearly see it's a 13-8 scoreline where Batman was quite phenomenal. Look at the difference between Batman and Wave. I mean, it's a huge one to be precise. It's a 9 frag difference, not just in that particular terms, but even the econ rating and also the first bloods. If you look at that, first bloods came a little bit more in the favor of Near, and also Yash was able to collect it all. And that's exactly what happened in the attacking half, not in the defensive half. If you see in the defensive half, I saw Near getting just one first blood, and that too was on KJ, if I'm not wrong, with the Guardian, I believe, on the A side. But other than that, because I'm Batman or Summer or Lion, these guys were quite phenomenal. Lion is surely a little bit lesser in terms of frags, but I believe he's way too good in terms of giving the utilities and the abilities to the particular team. Because if you see, the last 3 rounds that went in the favor of Team ZeroFrags was all thanks to this guy Lion performing it all out. Obviously his teammates were helping him out, but then again he was summing up the deal. He was clutching the moments for the team. That's what matters, man.
Definitely he was having a lot of impact in the game for his team and a lot of kills coming in for him too. But even Yash was struggling a little bit towards the defender's side, and I don't know what was happening there. Some of his plays were really careless. Maybe in the second match he will be thinking a bit more before doing such things. And with that, guys, this is time for a little short quick break before we come back with the second match of the day on the map of Haven. But for now, we'll be back after that short break.
Your system. Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. with eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Well, the time has come to know who is going to be there in this circuit of upper brackets or who is going to drop down in the lower bracket, because this is actually a do-or-die scenario for Team Asterisk. Well guys, welcome back to the Esports Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant, powered by Crucial by Macron, along with our GPU partner as ZeroFrags Gaming and media partner as Gossip.gg. I'm Raider. We do have Pi once again on the desk after a quick short break. Yes, we have talked a bit on the backend as well. Anything to relay on what will happen in this particular map, Pi?
It is gonna be another unexpected map that we're gonna witness. I for sure am expecting a win coming from Asterisk, but yeah, what do you think?
I think it's not going to be that easy. Obviously, there is a new roster that is playing into the role. Synergy part is something that was good in open qualifiers, but when you look that open qualifiers is done, now we are talking about the playoffs. Picture is a little bit different because you are fighting against a particular team who has also overshadowed their opponent in the open qualifier. So it's basically the cream of that particular lobby joining into the playoffs. And when you go head to head with that particular type of team, obviously there are certain troubles that you have to count into the factor. The evolution part of that particular team known as ZeroFrags.exe was absolutely amazing. I love the way they were able to clinch down, get the idea of what the opponent is doing, and eventually were able to come back in the game, be it the first half or the second one. In the second half, yes, they were not even giving a single opportunity to their opponent. In the first half, there was a massive difference between them and their opponent. If I'm not wrong, they were back-to-back 5 or 6 rounds that came initially. It was a 5-0 or 6-0 scoreline. After that, yes, they were able to pick up the pace. So adaptability is there, which matters the most. Synergy part, no doubt it was working amazing. In the first half, I saw that Lion and also the Gecko were on the back foot. They were not getting a lot of value. But if you see in the second half, these are the two individuals who are getting the right value for the team. These were the two individuals who are just summing up the game for the team. Be it the Thrash play coming in from Gecko, or be it the KJ Sentinel play coming in from Lion. The way they were like trying to go for a backstab. These all things were absolutely on point. But the question is, will they be able to relay that strategy, that momentum in the second game of Heaven, or are they going to get shut down? Let's have a look at that as well.
They're surely gonna try everything that they have in this map as well, because they wanna make it to the next round, and they'll give their level best to not go to the lower brackets. Obviously, we saw them winning the first map really well, so second map as well, they will try to make it go in their favor. And just like you said, there were a lot of strategies that were working for them, but in the last map, Gecko with his support was helping a lot in every single round. But one thing we didn't see coming from him was the frags. In this match, I would be looking at his frag game just as well. Rest of the players definitely were playing really good, and just the Gecko's performance was what was struggling a little bit, because he was just like at 5 kills at the end of the game. So that's where we saw some issues for his team. Other than that, everything was pretty flawless, and just like you said, the synergy as well was going pretty well, because even the trade games was really good, and every single player was using their abilities right at the same time whenever someone peeked in, and there was someone to capitalize on it as well. So that's what we need to see, some smooth flowing games, some really good synergy plays, and some really good abilities as well at the right time. Because that's all you need to peak, and that's all you need to get a player completely shut down. With that being said, this is going to be the map of Haven, and we'll see which of the teams will be playing towards attackers and which team will be playing towards the defender side, and how exactly we'll be seeing this match going towards. And I think maybe we can see the pace shifting towards Asterisk's favor in the beginning itself in this map, and eventually if again ZeroFrags could get the lead back in their favor, that's completely possible. But Asterisk, I think, will try to avenge themselves from the previous match, and they will try to get a good lead and a good control on the map itself from the beginning.
Well, I would agree that the previous matchup was very difficult for the lads of Team Asterisk. It would have been a total motivation crusher for them, because they started quite good. 7-5 is a decent scoreline. I mean, not just 7-5. You talk about 5-0, you talk about 6-0. That was there for the initial 5 or 6 rounds. That was a very impressive scoreline, and we all were quite keen on saying that yes, this is the particular team that is going to win. And I believe that was a moment where everybody in the chat section also was like, yeah, that's quite possible that these guys are going to go home with the particular map in their favor. But that didn't happen. Things started to change, and it changed in a manner where Team ZeroFrags.exe were able to get the complete idea of their opponent. Now the question arises once again, it's the map of Heaven. It's the pick of ZeroFrags. That means they will be comfortable in it. On the hindsight, the attacking side is currently in the favor of one and only Team Asterisk. So as you rightly said, I would like to agree on that particular point, that they might be able to have the control of the initial half. But then again, if the scoreline is 7-5 or even 8-4 for the same sake, I think it's still quite possible that ZeroFrags is going to come back, given it's their pick. Given it's the same exact storyline that is going to happen like Icebox. Icebox is also a fairly attacking map. In that scenario, it happened once again. We had ZeroFrags on the defensive side, and second half was attacking for them. Exactly like that, the map of Heaven is going to pan out. The only thing which is different are two things. First of all, it's a 3-sided map. Second, it is going to be a pick of ZeroFrags. That means they will be comfortable in it. Although Heaven is a far more playable map, I've seen a lot of individuals loving this particular map, but when it comes to competitive scenario, everybody wants to stay away from these triple-sided maps, because it is very difficult to convert in your favor, be it the attacking side or the defensive side. So I'm looking forward to see what happens next. I'm looking forward to see who is going to take the control. Yes, the first half is going to go as an attacking half for Team Asterisk. So kudos to them, and all the best, I would like to say, because you started quite good. I would just like to see that journey once again in this particular map as well.
Surely the momentum that they've gained in the first map, if they were to use it in this map as well, it's just going to be another added on advantage. And yeah, that being said, they really need to start this map on a good note, because if in this map as well they are gonna lose the rounds at the beginning, I don't think Asterisk is gonna let that go unpunished for them. They're gonna definitely make use of that, and after the last map they know what ZeroFrags is capable of. So they know if they even lose 2 to 3 rounds in a row, there is a huge possibility of a comeback coming in from ZeroFrags, and then they will not stop. And once that happens, there is nothing that Asterisk can do to counter that sort of a thing. So this map definitely could be a completely different affair that I'm thinking of. So yeah, that's been a lot of things being already said by us. So let's see what exactly will be Asterisk doing, and we'll start off from the agent picks itself and what teams will be going in with what agents, and how exactly will the playstyle be going. Last match we saw just one duelist for both the teams. Is this gonna be the case in this map as well? What do you think? Can we see double duelist this match?
I doubt it. I think double initiator is something which is a little bit more viable for them. One smokes, so obviously it could be Omen preferably, because you can regenerate. It's a regenerative scenario of those smokes that I love, and eventually from the shadow ability is something which is valuable for rotations. Talking about the initiators, I think Breach is something which is valuable for Map of Heaven. I think Breach is going to be there both for the Map of Heaven and the upcoming map that is Lotus. On the triple-sided maps, I think Breach can be quite phenomenal. That's my favorite agent as well, so maybe that is the incline that I'm having. Other than that, I think Sova, definitely for the information, the Recon Bolt, the Shock Darts for the Postman scenario. And in terms of smoke as well, I have to say that Omen and Clove, there could be a contradiction between those two. But if you are good with your lineups, I think Brim is the best option that you can have. If you have Brimstone, the lineup can be, if the lineup is there in your favor, you can be quite on point with it. But for the same sake, if you have lineups, you can play on Sova. Shock Darts can be immensely valuable. But looking at the agent picks, yes, there you go. The agent select is here. And as I said, it is going to be a Breach and Sova pick coming in when it to initiators. There is going to be a contradiction between smokes, but both of the teams have decided to go with the smoke known as Omen. It's the smoke version that I'm talking about, and only a single duelist approach is going to be there from the attacking team Asterisk. I doubt that defenders are going to go for a double duelist, but let's have a look.
Yeah, there's no possibility that we'll see double duelists, definitely. You were pretty right when you said that we'll see like double initiators this match, and that's exactly what's happening here. A Breach and a Sua for both the teams will be a mirror comp for both the teams as well. Maybe some things can change, like regarding the Sentinel there. We could maybe see a Cypher being locked by Lion itself, but then again, even in the last match, we did see him play Killjoy pretty well, so I don't think why he would have a problem with going with Killjoy on this map as well. And the good thing about Killjoy is that you can hold the garage side and the seaside both with just one turret itself. And if not a turret, all you need to do is just put a Lombard there, and with that position a swamp in a corner, which just makes them push back a little bit, and the aggression that they would have had would just like get countered completely. That being said, a really good lockup coming in, a really good agent select coming in from this map as well. A pretty similar situation what we saw in the Icebox map as well. It's gonna be something close to that. No difference much, just an Omen being like a little bit of a different there. That being said, just one thing Omen brings into the table, that ultimate of his and the paranoia as well, can become really annoying at times, because you don't hear the TP sounds from Omen now, and all you need to all you can do is just like speculate where he could have gone. And if there's a paranoia on you and the Omen TPs, then it's more or less game over for you, and it's just done.
Definitely, that's quite tricky to deal with, but eventually I think the agent select might just once again come back to the picture, because Lion, maybe either he was like trying to plan a lot, he was conversating with his teammate a lot, or he just forgot to lock his agent. I don't know what was the case, because the agent select was not that concluded, to be precise. Maybe KJ pick is going to be valuable. Obviously, I don't think so other sentinels are that valuable in this map. To talk about Chamber, on attacking side, it might be helpful for you. Chamber can be absolutely amazing. Rendezvous and the other particular abilities that are there, be it the ultimate, can be valuable, but Chamber is more or less like a pseudo duelist. It acts like a duelist. It has to be one of those equations where you have to push in. You have to get the right value with your Hunter or your ultimate, or maybe your Rendezvous gives you the time to like swing around and eventually once again be back at a safe spot with your team. All of those situations are quite viable, but I still feel that the only two possible Sentinel picks currently are, first of all, KJ for sure, and then Cypher. After that, you can consider a Deadlock pick as well, the Sonic Sensors, and at the end, the ultimate is also quite amazing. We have seen a number of times that a person who is shooting here and there, and all of a sudden he gets wrapped in that particular ultimate and goes down. So that might be quite fun to watch, but then again, if you comparatively see what KJ can bring into the picture, what Cypher can bring into the picture, in comparison to that, I think Deadlock and also Chamber are far less approachable agents, specifically in the competitive standpoint. Obviously, if you are ranked or you are in unranked scenario, if you want to have fun, you can go for these Sentinels, but I think in competitive, KJ is the best option currently.
Definitely KJ is a really good option. It offers you a lot of things, and the turret as well can deal a lot of damage if you don't like find it or spot it for a long time. That barely happens, but still, KJ's turret as well is capable of hitting a headshot at 2, and it can give you a little bit more damage than usual. So that can also become an annoying thing to counter. That being said, I really think that Cypher has become a really strong these days. If you find those really good spots to position your trips, and there are so many trips these days that you can't break when you're attacking from either one of those sides. Either you need a Suva, either you need a Raze, you need something who has a utility that is capable of breaking such things, and that's why also Cypher becomes an issue in itself, because those trips can be broken pretty easily. On the other hand, the swarms and lambots are barely expected to be anywhere. Like, they can be literally anywhere, so you can't use your grenades or shock darts either to, you know, find those things, because you barely will be able to find them. That being said, yeah, we've talked a lot about Sentinels already. Let's talk about the duelist that we saw is going to be the Jet. Every single time, he is going to be responsible for getting those entries and to go for those aggressive plays. And one thing I have witnessed a lot in the map of Heaven is that these Jet players, they smoke off either on top of A site or C site or towards the B site, and they just dash into that. And there is just nothing you can do unless and until they decide to peek out of that smoke, and that could be from any direction, and you barely are able to expect it. And if there are players pushing in from the main region itself, there are going to be a lot of utilities being dumped as well. There is going to be a short break coming in, guys. We have a small issue at the back end from the player side, so we'll hopefully be able to resolve it as soon as possible, and we'll bring the game back to you after that quick break.
Well, as promised, after a quick short break, yes, we are once again back at the Esports Club Presents Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant, powered by Crucial by Macron, along with our GP partner, ZeroFrags Gaming, and media partner as Gossip.gz. Once again, Raider and Pi, we are back on the desk, and we are hoping that once again we'll get to see a lot of interesting action, because in the first map, everything toppled down for Team Asterisk, but what will happen to them in this particular map is going to decide their future. Either they're going to fight for one more map, or they're going to just go down in the lower bracket. But looking at the agent select, yes, it's pretty similar. But Wave, are you trying to go for a neon? Okay, that was just a small scare for me, but no, that's not gonna happen, guys. Pretty similar agent selections, nothing to like really be worried about. It's exact mirror composition coming in from both the sides, so let's hope for the best.
Yeah, we have the pretty same agent select coming in already. We are definitely hoping for the best too, and let's see how exactly both the teams will be starting off the game and what we will be seeing in the map of Haven now. We saw last time that one player didn't lock, that's why the hold up was there, but this time every single player has logged into their agents and they are ready to come in with a bang. Let's see how exactly is gonna be the attacker sided gameplay this time, and if it's gonna be Asterisk starting towards attack, they need to ensure that whatever lead they are able to gather in the first half, they should be able to keep it going forward in the second half itself. They can't lose it in the second half towards the defender's side. They need to be really careful this time. They can't make any mistakes, because if they lose this, it's gonna be GG for them from the upper bracket, and they will be falling right down to the lower brackets itself. And yeah, exactly, it's gonna be Asterisk to its attacker side. ZeroFrags will be starting off towards the defender side as well. There's going to be a smoke for crossing to its shot, but they're not going to cross to its shot. Every single player pushing towards a long Sanak with some shock darts. There's going to be an aftershock as well being used. And it's not going to find anyone. Paranoia completely flashing. So what? Two players holding back side to one more. It's going to be Jet already making his way towards the A side, and that is going to trigger the rotation. Jet still holding it. Maybe for some late frags, or maybe some lurk picks as well. But yeah, this is not going to be an execute, I think.
But look at Sentinel. The KJ is still holding right there, and even Yash, for the same sake, is still waiting right here. It's basically a 2v2 confrontation coming in, because we do see that behind the boxes we have Sova holding it off, but on the garage, yes, the window has been blocked. The garage window is pretty much blocked. Doctor goes in, alarm board is right here, giving away the info that there are some sneaky individuals who are trying to sneak up onto the garage. But once again, a flank comes through. Oh, the players are pushing in. This is going to be scary to watch. Let's see who gets the value. Oh, it's going to be Ash who gets the first pick. Oh, sneak. What? Oh, okay, phenomenal stuff. Even before the flashpoint could have hurt him, could have blinded the individual. There went down. It's a 3v3 scoreline when it comes to the whole equation. Let's see if the classics and the posts are going to be valuable, because we're talking about the postman scenario. No, you don't have a gecko to play along with, so you have to yourself push and get the value, take the opponent down, and then get the right value. Well, that's good. A shot, and also the mains have been blocked, but here comes a beautiful aftershock. Not aftershock, but alt line to be precise. Utilizing that line gets a value. Here comes the retaliation. Nia finds a 3k, and it's done as Ryzen gets the last one. Impressive plays, impressive picks. A good play coming in from the lads of Team Asterisk. They definitely will be happy about it. But the question is, will they be able to replicate this type of play style after the third round comes? Because third round will be with full buy.
Round for now, and they will be moving forward with a complete investment at this round. Every single credit that they had, they're gonna be putting it back into the round. 1-0 scoreline. Asterisk definitely a good start. ZeroFrags was able to secure some good picks for themselves too, and Jet, missing his dash, is gonna get body blocked by his own teammate. Yash is not gonna be playing Neon this time. Maybe towards Jet he's able to do more in this game, but Sanak holding heaven is gonna shut down. Yes, just like that. Okay, holding back side. Go for one. A beautiful cross is gonna peek in, but Sova ready for it. Ryzen gets one, gets the second, and goes for the third too. But easy eco frags is what I would call that. Is what I'll call them. Down with 2v4 retake, and the spike has already been planted.
It's a 2v4 equation. Going for a retake won't be easy. I think economical damage is something that they should look at. If they kind of put down 3 individuals, 2 to 3 individuals to be precise, that would be good for them. Some predictable shots are going in. Yes, are trying to fall back as the time is running out. Obviously, Spike is going to go kaboom. Here goes the shot. Ryzen is going to get the value. It's a poke for him. Will he be able to get an ace? I think they are looking forward to it. But Lion retaliates. He says, no, nothing like an ace is going to come for you. Start still, just like the previous game, in the favor of Team Asterisk. But here comes bonus buy. Here comes the full buy now. Sorry. And once the full buy is there, I think things are going to be tricky because we can clearly see even on the economical disadvantage, two individuals were taken down. The postman scenario was a little bit tricky as all the angles were covered. Otherwise, this could have been a very good delivery. But from here, the C hit. It's going to be interesting to watch how that happens because they don't have any swarm grenades or alarm bot posted over there. So let's see if there will be a straight up approach over there or a hiccup will be delivered.
See, just like you mentioned, there is going to be no utils to hold down the side, but there is definitely going to be an investment of so was Hunter's Fury. And that too, even from the attacker's side, I would have expected for it to be the defenders, but okay. Oh, Jet already pushed inside the smoke. He knows there's a drone. He's going to push through it, but 4 players will be holding CT. That's just too many players for him to counter. There's going to be some utilities being drained to his garage. He's gonna flash and peek into it. Finds one of those players blinded, but Ryzen go for one. Instantly shuts down Summer. Down to a 2v3. Retake ZeroFrags. Has the man advantage, and there you go. Beautifully done. A good util dump, and it is. You gotta get them around. This was a full buy coming in from ZeroFrags Raider, by the way, and that is why indeed they were able to take this round away. And for ST, it was a bonus round.
It was a bonus round, 2 individuals invested, and even in the bonus round we got to say like they were playing on Vandals and one guy was there on Bulldog. So I would like to say a fairly well-equipped round was there for Team Asterisk. It was not like that they were on a massive disadvantage, but the approach that they made, that was risky. I mean, Jet pushing all in, yes, trying to be so phenomenal. He got early casualized, and after that, obviously in the garage we got to see 2 other individuals getting infiltrated, getting shot down every back and forth. So that was pretty interesting to talk about, but now I want to see if there is a pretty similar approach. Yes, indeed, that's the case. We get to see the updraft, the dash coming through. Once again, the players are getting pushed back. And as they have made their entry, we have Lion swinging in. He gets one. Will he be able to get more? Indeed! Even after getting the paranoia in front of his face, Wave cuts him with the knife. Yes, there was a knife frag, but in result of that, we'll get to see a total obliteration of Team Asterisk. Spike is down, and so does the hopes of winning this one.
That was a swift round for ZeroFrags. See, that's what happens against Asterisk. They'll get a good start, and then eventually it just starts toppling down. And once that happens, there is no stopping ZeroFrags this time as well. They've gotten those 2 rounds back in their favor, and Asterisk again will be facing a huge blow to their economy. There is going to be nothing that they can invest other than some sheriffs and a stinger. We can see some half shields definitely being bought, but I don't think so that's going to be much use. Yash already pushes in, is going to dash inside garage, Summer with a good boost. I don't think so it's going to be expected in this position per se. 2 players to his garage, 1 woman, and KJ will also be pushing C-Long. KJ aware of the C-Long position. There's going to be the drone clearing garage window, and there you go. Sambur finds the first one. Breach already pushing in. Paranoia completely near sighting him, and beautiful jump. Classic shots landing there.
This is not at all good. I mean, ZeroFrags, you had everything under control. You had that economy advantage, you had that weapon advantage, and after that, if you make mistakes like this, oh my god, look at this uncle faltering down. The recon bolt is there, but not a lot of value is going to come through. Ryzen, look at his overcommitments. He's just pushing, and he knows that it's basically a 1v4 equation. If I lose, my buddies are going to recollect that particular advantage and take the trade of him. But honestly, Asterisk, very good round from your corner. What a way to bring in a thrifty in their favor. I mean, they were playing on sheriffs, but the way they converted, even after a Yesh faltering down, that was massive. Like, basically, it was a 4v5 equation if you correctly recall it. And after that, it's basically a 1v4 equation. That means all the 4 individuals were taken down, but nothing hurt Asterisk in the previous round, especially after Gash was taken down. So that was an impressive round coming in. ZeroFrags, they are still not miles away to be honest, but yes, that small hiccup that you had in the previous round is going to cost you. The buy is still there. Alarm bot, it got triggered. Infos was released. C side can be hit, but that's where turret is going to come into the picture.
This could be a B execute, but they're just trying to fake some presence outside B, and they will be instantly repositioning themselves towards the A site now. Omen holding C cubby, completely an unprecedented location for him to be holding, maybe expecting someone to be pushing or committing the A long or C long positions. That too. It's going to be two players anchoring the A side. One flash being invested towards A, and beautifully done. They've completely faked an A execute. Just one player holding C. Killjoy is also going to be there close to garage, waiting for someone to push in. Summer instantly flashed off. He's going to have to TP away towards the backside position. 5 players, all the 5 players that too will be holding the C-long position, and they've got in the site entry. So as Hunter's Fury dealing some damage, and Icarus already shuts Summer down. Wave pushes in towards the deep site, finds one for himself. They have the site control again. 14 seconds on the clock, so as Alt definitely slowing that down, but they will eventually get the strike down.
Alright, you had 10 seconds, you utilize it, you go for plant, but I am Batman and Sunkelt are going to bounce back. 3Ks coming in from the breach. And with that, we are left with just a KJ. Are there any swarm grenades? Well, not at all. Long swings are going to come through. Icarus still finds the way. He's a phenomenal lad, but then again, Sanak steps it away. Initiator versus Sentinel. This time it was the Sova who was fruitful. There you go. It's a scoreline of 3-3. So no comebacks, no leads. Nothing is going to be the case at this point in this round. A straight up redemption from these individuals. ZeroFrags.exe, they are definitely coming back in the game. They're showing their true colors. They're showing their true signs. Obviously, I have to say there's miles to cover, but then again, valuable efforts.
Definitely seen some valuable rounds come in from both teams, and Asterisk once again will be equalizing the situation here. Not gonna let ZeroFrags get too ahead this time. They know what that could lead to and where that could get them as well. One player is gonna be holding C long, 2 players, 3 players in fact will be pushing towards garage. They're going with such a well thought out execute every single round. That's what I'm looking at. And even then, ZeroFrags is still able to get their counter in on the board too. Breeze will be holding this B position. Killjoy could get the better of him. Lion has also lost some HP. So one player is going to be Summer, responsible for solely anchoring the C site. Jet already made his way towards the site. He's got to get decent control there. Breach waiting for someone to peek into its window, but there is no one overextended in that position. Summer instantly gets spotted. Yash is going to try to get him down, but instantly gets wiped out. And instantly TP's out of that position. It was a fake. Asterisk's wave has made that side position. Okay, has control over the side. He's not going to get concussed, or is he? The ult did not land on him. Wave for one. His position is gonna be massive. 2 kills coming in for him. Batman with a counter. Good for just 1. Is he gonna be able to get more? Okay. Follows it up. Gets the second frag on the board. 1v1. Icarus commits. He's not gonna wait. He doesn't want to plant. He's just gonna get the 1v1 in his favor, and that's exactly what he will manage to find. A 4-on-3 scoreline. Asterisk back with the lead in the game.
Oh, it's a cat and mouse chase, man. One round is in favor of ZeroFrags, another one goes in favor of Asterisk. I really don't like the picture from here for Team Asterisk specifically, because as an attacker, you need to have that advantage. You need to have a good lead in your favor. At least an 8-4 scoreline is what they should aim for, at least. 10-4, I mean 10-2, 9-3. That could be a desirable scoreline, obviously, but at least 8-4 should come in if you really want to have the advantage of this whole scenario. Here comes the outline from there. More beautiful blade storms coming in, but nothing valuable. Near shots. I am Batman. And that's it, guys. We can clearly see the loss of duelists. Now the initiators have to pitch in. They have to bring in the right value. Oh, the positioning is revealed. He was blinded. He was paranoid. Nearsightedness is going to hurt him. Obviously, but what a whip. What? Summer! What a collateral that was. In one shot, he takes 2 down. Completely changes the game away. The total control that Team Asterisk had has been snatched away, although they will be able to plant. But from here, a lockdown comes in. Rolling Thunder is available. Dude, that collateral was really a game changer. What is this, Lion? Phenomenal stuff.
We do have a counter ult coming in from Attacker's Killjoy as well. It's going to retain one of the players. Might be trying to bait him, but Icarus is going to be good for the first frag. Lion overcommits, is instantly going to get punished. Disrespects the ultimate and should have waited for someone to get back into the game. He's going to get away with a Vandal. There is maybe one more Swamp Grenade left. Smokes off, instantly tries to stick. Ooh, that's going to be the spam. Instantly swings out, finds it. The Huff already done. Can he find the defuse? There it is. Oh no, just so close. 0.22 seconds remaining for him to get the defuse in, man. It was a really close call. And just like you said, the Omen finding that collat was absolutely crazy. See, with 3 shots, but the one he connected was good for 2 frags. Just how lucky he could have gotten. Massive rounds, and ZeroFrags won't be able to get another round, but definitely a really good try, even after them not buying this round. They did invest a lot of utilities there. They invested their lockdown though.
Yeah, I mean, the ultimate was invested and it was a valuable effort from the corner. So I would like to say once again, ZeroFrags, you can be back in the game. Oh my god, lovely! Yash holding the top spot with the abrupt and dash. You get to see a counter coming in through. All drones are not going to be valuable so far. We have 3 amazing ultimates from the Shadow, Blade Storm and Rolling Thunder available. Taking, or should I say getting up a counter at this point is not going to be easy enough. Suncult, he denies that particular Storm Grenade to pop off. Shock darts, definitely going to hurt a bit. Not enough to put him down.
Ooh. Perfectly timed. Rolling Thunder is going to find the first player, but eventually gets countered. Yash overcommitting and overstaying his welcome is gonna get picked up. There is gonna be no time. ZeroFrags don't have the man advantage either going in his favor. 4-on-1 situation, and obviously Omen is gonna try to save this round. Yeah, it's the 3-6 core. That is gonna be the current situation. Asterisk this time will be getting a really good hold on the map, as we've already seen them find it to his attacker side. Even this time they won't be struggling at all. There's gonna be no issues whatsoever for them. They still don't have a good buy, man. ZeroFrags won't be having that economy going in their favor.
If they lose this one as well, the loss bonus will be there, so they can reinvest in the next round. But obviously, they won't be keen on losing this one. They have invested on. Yeah, they are forcing. I totally agree with your particular point, because if they lose, that would be a drastic disadvantage for them. Let's wait and watch if that's going to be the case. But I have to say one thing, that Asterisk, for them, A side has been the most comfortable one. Every now and then, whenever they have approached the A side, if you see the probability, they have been quite phenomenal and they have been quite valuable. B side have not been hit yet, so you can see that the options are still available for these individuals. But Sanak, I doubt that this positioning is going to help you, buddy. I think one flash from breach and you will be absolutely ineffective. So it seems like that this time they are not going to rotate on those particular corners. They are possibly going to hit for either garage or C. But I mean, the end game is definitely going to be a C hit. They are approaching from garage. Lion is right there, blocking the angles. Soul drone will be going in, preferably on the C side. And here, Lion, can he be valuable? That's the big question.
It's gonna be one smoke towards the garage windows, but that's just gonna be a big smoke, I guess. But ooh, it's ready. Yash getting that first blood. Gets that entry towards the A side. It's gonna be Batman holding. The shot's not landing this time. Will it get instantly picked off? It's gonna be a heaven smoke. Yash up drops into heaven. It's gonna get countered. Sanak go for one. Wave as well is gonna TP in right behind him. Finds Sanak ult. And he's gonna take down the situation to a 4v2 again. ZeroFrags are not at all able to survive till they can even go for the retake, let alone defuse the spy. Once again, it's gonna be a save coming in from them, and Lion will be falling out of that position completely. I would still like to see the scoreboard, how exactly every single player is playing right now, and what is happening to those kills for ZeroFrags, because Asterisk is definitely unstoppable. No doubt their attacks and their executes have just been crazy, and ZeroFrags have not been able to counter it, like, not since the past 4-5 rounds. We've not seen them counter it.
Back to back, I think it has been 5 rounds. Yeah, rightly said. More than 4 rounds, more than 4 to 5 rounds to be precise. But here comes a tactical timeout. I think this should have been there before the previous round because they were going for a force buy. That could have been a very good time period to plan, plot, and then eventually execute along the way. But it's quite evident at this point that A side is somewhere where these individuals of Team Zero Flags are quite weak. They're not able to like relocate themselves in the right moment. I have not yet seen any A shot confrontation. Yes, in the pistol round, I got to see some swings coming in. After that, if you see on the A shot, there is nobody really peeking in. So the basic approach that Team Zero Flags is trying to, should I say, implement is basically that they wait. They'll wait for the other guy to overcommit and then they will swinging in. But in that particular manner, I have to say Icarus and Yash have been so far so phenomenal. They're just not stopping. They're not just letting it go. Even near for the same sake, I have to say this. These three individuals are doing fun job of taking those initial picks. Now, this tactical timeout is obviously going to give Zero Frags a time to plan plot, but on the hindsight, even Asterisk can utilize that moment. Although tactical timeouts in these games have been game changer, so let's wait if this is also going to change something.
Hopefully that timeout did help them and is gonna get them something. And maybe get them some more control on the map as well. Because they are struggling a little bit. Zero frags. They need some frags as well as some rounds. That's what I would be focusing on if I was in their shoes. Two players already push up. Okay, A long. That's not going to be expected. Yeah, still holding this position. Will be able to counter Sanak, I think, who instantly fell back. The timing is just not gonna be good for Sanak. He's gonna get spotted. Now completely stuck in the corner. Is gonna get shot down. This shot as well. Yash gets the follow-up. They got the opportunity to exploit ZF's attack once again. Oh, defense once again. And they will be able to counter them. Yash, will he be adapting once again? Okay, Sana called. Position known. Even though he was blinded, he still is able to find the head. What are you doing, Yash? This match he's making sure he takes revenge for every single time was killed in the last game. And it's just like that, an 8-3 scoreline. Asterisk. Impeccable gameplay. Just blowing them to bits.
Look at the tracing. I mean, that's amazing. Putting up the crossfire at the right moment is also something crucial. And playing on utils, that has been a very viable option for these individuals. The way initially the swarm grenade was thrown on the Kabi region, and after that, the swing that was countered was so amazing. I mean, this is basically a textbook play, but then again, the execution is quite phenomenal, to be honest. But yeah, looking at a scoreline of 8-4, I believe I probably would love to see that happening. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Lion, he gets pushed back a bit as the flash also comes through. Our drone, will he be able to get the info? Not at all. And so far, they have no idea where the players are holding in. But I have to say this, one thing that Asterisk is doing in a very good manner is basically collecting info and acting on it. It's not like when they know that there are players stacked on garage and C, they're still forcing it away. There were certain rounds where they did it, but currently, as we can see, once they have the idea, they're just totally relocating themselves. But no, it's not going to help them. Lion finds one, Lion gets retaliated, Summer gets one more as well. Hunter's Fury is available. The flash is still going to work. Blade Storm. Nope. Sankaled shuts it down as well. Beautiful shots. Here comes once again the blind. And he dodges it away. That's the beauty. Dodge it away. But will he be able to survive? I doubt that particular scenario. Shots going in. Oh, he fails to attack. He fails to point. But finally, Batman was able to relocate himself. 8-4 is the scoreline. That's exactly what I said. That at least 8-4 is something that Asterisk was looking at, and they got it, man.
I got your back.
Congratulations for them.
You know, from the front.
They definitely did get to that 8-4 scoreline this time. They have a really good lead before switching the sides. That being said, Asterisk, hopefully they will be able to make this lead work for them. Because if Zero Frags finds those first two rounds, the first pistol round and the second as well, they will be able to, you know, pretty easily cover up that gap of 4 rounds, which is not going to be that much if they find the first round. That is really, really important for them. 5 players stationed outside A. Could be any execute. I don't think so. They're going to stop this time, and they shouldn't stop either. There's just going to be Soa holding A. 3 players peeking mid. That mid control was something I was hoping to see. But there's going to be no smoke towards mid window. Risen with some jump peaks, Batman holding him, and there you go, he's gonna get spotted. At least his position is gonna get revealed there. Yash already walked up close towards mid window. Even though he's not gonna be expected, he still will be definitely checked. All five are holding outside him, and that is crazy. What exactly will they be waiting for? This could get the rotation called in, Raider. Won't that be an issue for them? And the A side is completely clear.
I think
now.
it's a yeah. I think it's a 30-second push. Like 30
Yeah,
seconds would
possible.
be left, and after that they are going to slam onto the particular site. Or no, finally they are approaching it. We just have 45 seconds more to go. So for a rotation, I don't think so. It's a viable option, and for that reason, I doubt this approach. Obviously, the players have relocated themselves, and I can see a backstab also queuing in. But this is going to be interesting. The breach is going to go for a plant. Here comes Batman, finding one. Near gets shot down. That's amazing, but we still have Yash rotating. He can be the X factor in this fight, and he is definitely going to enact on it. Yash finds one. It's all about last man standing. He is going to get away out of the equation. Yash and Aizen, both of them were able to secure the day. Look at them. What a phenomenal pick. Yash, I thought that he was overcommitting a bit on B, but finally, once he was confirmed that the players are pushing onto the A side and the time was not that much, so they could have relocated themselves. I think this was a very brilliant move coming in from the lads of Asterisk, as they were able to completely relocate. All the 5 individuals were right there on the side, except one. That was Yash, who was coming for a backstabber. And it's not like that he was not valuable. He was still valuable, quite a bit valuable to be precise.
Yeah, that's for sure. 4-9 school line already going in favor for Asterisk, and the first round as well is what is gonna come for Asterisk now. I don't think so they have any comebacks left. Ooh, Yash. Is he holding with an outlaw? I guess it's a martial. Oh, it is an outlaw, definitely. Yash finds first one, takes out Lion. Is gonna get a frag, and Silyap drops out of there. Ryzen is there for the backup. It's gonna be a flash following it up, but not gonna find anyone blinded with it. Near with his own flash combo. Ryzen not gonna overcommit for it. ZeroFrags lost the first player. How exactly will they be planning on going forward from this point forward? Omen tries to get some info towards B. There's gonna be nothing for him to take out of that. Breach slowly pushing in towards Garage. He's gonna get... Okay, he's gonna get the Killjoy's Lambert. His position now known. Killjoy a bit more aware that someone could have close in or cross towards Garage there. 4 players now holding outside the B site. There's going to be Nia's Aftershock. Not going to concuss anyone. Ooh, try to blast someone away, but Sanak with a beautiful heading finds the first one, gets the second through a wall back. Massive conversions. ZeroFrags. They can't find this round. There is still a Jet with an outlaw that could prove to change the game around. And there you go, wave, go for one. Gonna be the smoke coming in. Sanak unable to get those conversions this time, and Omen gets the follow-up, gets the final frag. And just like that, a 10-on-4 scoreline Raider, and Asterisk this time will not be losing the lead that they've gotten. They will just keep on pushing and keep on getting rounds back-to-back.
That is the most important stuff at this point. Getting those rounds in your favor, making sure that the momentum prevails. Well, there's definitely a lot of pressure at this point, I have to say this. But on the hindsight, if you see that the economical disadvantage is not that much, yes, of course, it's going to be a full buy equation for the lads of Team ZeroFrags right now. But Asterisk on the other corner, they will have to invest in 3 weapons, specifically due to the downfall of those 3 individuals. Let's see if it is going to hurt them or is it going to be valuable for them or not. I think it's going to be a swing. Whereas, yes, there goes the fault line. Indeed, the Jet was also dazed. And Jet goes down. Omen. What? Wave still getting the right value. This is what the action is all about. Look at Ryzen holding just down the window. Can easily take 2. Oh, he gets 1. He'll be able to get 1 more. Oh, he might be able to. Amazing, amazing play coming in. Even when you don't have the right weapons in your favor, you still have your mind, and utilizing that is the best asset. And it does feel like that Team Asterisk is here to close the deal with a 13-6 maximum.
Placing alarm bot.
Ooh, they will be closing out another round, and the buy for ZeroFrags is just shattering every single round. 4-11 is going to be the current scoreline, and there is just no strategy that is working for them till now. They need to rethink something. They need to re-strategize, reposition, and there you go. Wave with an aggressive shot. Goes in, just jumps in with an up, gets a frag, just walks out of there like he did nothing. He saw nothing. What a phenomenal kill, man. But at least they were able to. Okay, no, there were no trades whatsoever. Down to a 5v3 situation. ZeroFrags losing another player, and where they swap is just slaughtering every single player in his crosshairs. And Yash with a beautiful wall bank conversions as well. It's gonna be good for one. Down to a 1v5.
Like these guys are unstoppable so far. Look at this. The last frag with the prime bandwidth. Taking the iron operator once again in the hands. Well, 4 is the scoreline. Oh my god, I mean, the way ZeroFrags could have totaled the game, they're just toppling down. It seems like they are helpless at this point. Every single strategy that they're trying to build is just getting nullified. It feels like that every piece of the puzzle is falling in the favor of Team Asterisk, but no doubt, it's not a coincidence. It's the sheer skills that they have and the presence of mind that they have. Absolutely amazing playstyle, guys, to be precise. I just want to see one more good round coming in from Team Asterisk, and if that happens, which is quite probable, which is quite possible looking at the buys as well, I think that would be it. Look at this. This time, they are definitely contesting. Picks could have been there. Wave gets 1, Ryzen gets 1, Wave gets a 2k, but Sonic retaliates by getting 2 of his own. Interesting approaches. But here comes the owl drone. Oh my god, lovely shot. Shock dart goes in. With that, it's a 2v4 equation. Remember, guys, Breach and we have the Sova surviving it. From both the sides, the two individuals who had their ultimates online are pretty much done and dusted. They have been taken down, but Nia, the ability to swing. Yes, he swung. Was about to take one down, but he really did it. There you go. 13-4 is the scoreline, guys. Nia gets the final 2. Icarus is happy about it. The whole team of Asterisk, the whole fan support of Asterisk is going to be way too happy about this approach. So amazing. Ripping about opponent's pick. Remember, yes, they were thrown out of the equation in their own pick of icebooks, but they made sure that they're going to come back, and that too in their opponent's pick. Amazing job done and dusted. I mean, what a score difference. 13-4, a difference of 9 big rounds. Massive.
See, I told you Asterisk is gonna take this game away, and that's for sure what they did in this map. What a phenomenal way to finish it up. In a 13-4 score line is just absolutely crazy bonkers. I just don't know what to say. I would have expected a better comeback coming in from ZeroFrags, or at least some sort of a counter at all, but they were just at a loss for strats, woods, and those kills as well. Even though we did see some counters coming in, but those were just not what was working for them. But with that, we will be seeing the decider match for the day, Raider, and it is going to be in the map of Lotus. That's going to be a fun situation to witness as well. And that being said, Asterisk definitely making their fanbase proud there. And what a gameplay, man. Really good frags, and yes, this match was just popping off. He was just absolutely on fire.
No doubt, the backstabs, the kind of play, the kind of insights that he was delivering to his team was absolutely amazing. Even if you talk about the initial few rounds to be precise, he was just so phenomenal. Swinging in, going for the cloud buzz, and then eventually getting the dash and updraft into it. And after that, getting those initial picks was absolutely amazing. He definitely was able to act like a duelist this time. The values that he was able to bring into the picture was absolutely amazing. No doubt that even on Neon, he was phenomenal. But then again, that was a different map to talk about. Things started to topple down in that particular map. But they decided that this is the map where they're going to break the ice, come back in the game. And now, guys, it's a do-or-die equation for both the teams. It is the BO3 equation that we are talking about. The decider is going to queue in. It's going to be a basically BO1 equation right now, because whoever loses the Lotus map, which is the last map of this particular equation, that guy or that particular team, to be precise, is obviously going to go in the lower bracket. And we all know what happens in lower bracket. Every now and then, whenever you queue in for the tournament, yes, there is a sword of elimination hung right behind your neck, because you could have been taken down every other moment. So that can be very crucial. Every other individual has to make sure that they stay on the upper bracket. But looking at the individual points, yes, let's have a look at the stats as well.
It is going to be Killjoy and Lion, the most important player for the team. ZeroFrags there. A 9-15-10 is going to be the KDA going for him. Average combat score is going to be 115.52. Oh, 5.5, and he will get 2 first bloods there. Second player following it up is going to be Sanak with 10, 13, 2 KDA. Omen is going to be Summer with 14, 13, 1 KDA, 100 average combat score. Breach with 10, 15, 6, and an 84 ACS. Only one of those players was able to keep a positive KDA in the first game, in the second game, and on the other hand, every single player would have been able to, get to that positive KDA. Yeah, there you go. Ryzen 14, 8, 9, 109 ACS. On the other hand, it's gonna be Yash with a 16, 14, 1. Omen will be the match MVP for the second match of the day with a 20, 11, and 8 KDA going in his favor with just 1 first blood, but I guess he was a controller after all. He didn't have to go for the first bloods anyways. Killjoy will be a 9, 9 on 2 KDA, a 65 average combat score, and last but not the least is gonna be Icarus with 11 frags on the board for himself. Every single player for Team Asterisk was playing beautifully this match, and we saw that through the stats itself. On the other hand, we did see ZeroFrags struggle a bit, and they were losing a lot of those 1v1s today. And the second matchup, they weren't that strong as far as the gunplay is concerned, and even the positional plays were a bit dicey at times, and that's why they weren't able to hold down the sides, and we barely even saw a proper retake coming in from them. And towards the attack side, it was just a bigger issue altogether.
Happens to the best of us, to be honest. So this was definitely not the brightest moment for the lads of Team ZeroFrags.exe, and obviously it is going to give both the teams a very good clarity and a reality check, to be honest, because right now you are sitting at a spot where you don't have the advantage anymore. Yes, initially it was ZeroFrags, they were having that advantage of the first map. It was a 1-0 scoreline for them, but now when it's 1-1, everything depends on what will happen in the next particular map, which is going to be Lotus, my favorite map. But then again, if you talk about that particular map, it is going to act like a do-or-die equation, so I would love to see what happens over there. Eventually, even talking about the polls, you guys contributed on it. We had 35 votes, as I can see, and 34% of you individuals said that Asterisk is going to get an ace. That didn't happen. Not even ZeroFrags, for which again 34% of the votes were there. But there were 31% of the other individuals as well who were like, no, it's not gonna happen. And you guys, you were right. Yes, it didn't happen. We didn't see any ace. We did saw 4K coming into the picture, specifically from Ryzen. That was quite good from his perspective. But anyway, guys, I guess coming up with an ace is not an easy job. But Lotus might be the map where this barrier is also going to get broken.
Yeah, we could probably see an ace coming in, and we were really close to finding an ace. And man, it is pretty easy to get an ace in an eco round where you have a vandal in your hand and all the teammates in the team in front of you have a sheriff or a pistol itself. So there is still a decent possibility that you can get away with an ace then. But yeah, that is definitely gonna be something we'll be on the lookout for in the next map of Lotus itself. And this is gonna be a BO3 that we've witnessed already 2 matches of, and it has been a roller coaster till now. We've seen Asterisk get a lead in the beginning, then losing the first map, then the second map Asterisk was just completely undefeated. And with that, 1 more match left for this BO3, and we will be right back after a short break with that match itself.
Well, folks, once again, welcome to the Esports Presents Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, along with our GP partners ZeroFrags Gaming and media partners Gossip.gg. I Raider, along with me, we have Pi on the desk, and we are going to once again witness what are the capabilities of Team Asterisk, and along with that, ZeroFrags.exe as well. ZeroFrags so far was good initially in the map of Icebox, but it just feels like they were helpless in the next game. And I think in terms of decider, it's the triple-sided Lotus that is going to come through. I think it's again going to be quite challenging for these individuals.
It surely is going to be a challenging match because now they know they can't afford to make any mistakes, and that goes for Asterisk just as much as it goes for ZeroFrags, because both the teams have lost to one map itself, and both of them have performed really well in both the matches itself. But Asterisk have the momentum going in their favor now. They have the pace going in their favor. They had a really good map control on the map of Haven, which is pretty similar to Lotus. I know that there is no connection between both of them, but still, like, both the maps have like 3 sites, so pretty similar play styles will definitely be coming in this game. So let's see, maybe Asterisk has that upper hand going in their favor already, and maybe they can use it more in this map itself, or ZeroFrags has some trick up their sleeves and we are not ready to see it.
Let's wait and watch, man, because yeah, it's a breather that these two individual teams are going to get after. Obviously, the previous matchup, there was a small break that we also queued in. I guess in this particular break, both the teams are going to be like, what happened in the past, let it go. Let's plan for the future. Let's make sure that the Lotus map is going to be in our favor. Both the teams will be rooting for the same job. I think it's not going to be easy to be precise. First of all, let's just say this, because it's the decider that we are talking about. Pressure is quite high at this point from both the teams. Few individuals which are lacking behind, they have to outperform in this particular map. Talking about agent selections, I would like to say once again we'll get to see a double initiator approach. So one duelist that is going to come through, it can be a Raze or a Jet. Neon, I doubt it's going to come. I think Raze is like a little bit more pick rate is a little bit more higher of a Raze coming into the picture, and then after that following it up when it comes to initiator. Once again, I would like to say it's a very good scenario if you bring in a breach and then eventually supporting it with a gecko can be very beneficial for you, specifically for planting and also going for the postman scenario. These two particular agents are going to be very good. Talking about smokes, I think Clove can be quite mesmerizing in this scenario. I doubt that we are going to see Omen. It's possible that Omen is going to come through, and when we talk about Sentinel, Cage is the best option once again.
Cage is definitely a really good option coming in. And Cypher, we know what happens if you take Cypher, your trips can't get destroyed, and then there is gonna be no setup on site. So Cage will be the best course of action to go for a Sentinel. And one more thing I would definitely be on the lookout is, are we gonna see those geckos being invested once again? Because this is definitely a map which supports Wingman, and you, like, it makes things easier. If you just use your Wingman, the spike will get planted. All you need to do is just let it get to the site and cover it after that. But with that, it is time for us to get into the agent selection, and we can already see Icarus going for the KJ. Ryzen this time is not gonna go for Soa, and then again Lotus is not Soa friendly anyway, so Ryzen will be going for the Fade near with a Viper, Wave with an Omen. So this is gonna be a double controller game coming in for defenders if Wave also locks in. And as we can even see a Raze being invested, because some of those double satchel boosts are really good in this map, and you can pretty easily get control over pretty much anything if you want to go in aggressive, be that towards the defender side, be that towards the attacker side. If you use your double satchels and push in, you can pretty easily get a deep backside towards the C side, go inside A, and like maybe get control towards Rubbles as well, go towards Pit. Anywhere is pretty achievable. That being said, this is gonna be the third and final match of this BO3. Both the teams in a do-or-die situation have already lost a match and won a match, and that makes this the final match where they will have to whip out their A game and take it from there.
Well, the A game has to come in, man. As we have emphasized enough that this is the decider. You have to decide either you're going to stay here on the upper bracket or are you going to falter down onto the lower bracket. I don't think so. Lower bracket is a very good approach for any of the particular teams. All the teams would love to like be on the upper brackets. Let's wait and watch if that's going to be the case. Lion, phenomenal stuff from his corner in the previous few games. Summer, he has been quite good at it as well, because Batman is also quite a good, amazing individual from one and only team known as ZeroFrags.exe. For Team Asterisk, I guess the star players is definitely going to be Yash and Icarus, along with Nier. In few games, yes, Nier has been phenomenal. In few games, Nier was faltering down, but Ryzen in the previous game with a Sova play, he was also quite good. Wave on the other corner has been so far quite a good average player for the team, because he's not that effective when it comes to attacking, but he's way too effective when it comes to post-ban scenarios. So I'm looking forward to see if that's going to be the case or not, because if you talk about the sides that have been chosen, I would like to give insights on that as well. Asterisk has picked the defender side, and obviously by default it's going to be then ZeroFrags going onto the attacking side. Let's see if attacking side is going to be valuable enough, but I think the breach and raise combination is going to work. But along with the Reina, I don't know how fruitful that can be. I think ZeroFrag is looking forward to an approach where they want to make a big lead in the first half and then follow it up with some good rounds in the second one.
Yeah, I guess they're going in a bit too aggressive this time, and they want to get that attack in their favor this time. Finally, this is the first time they'll be starting to his attacker side, and they've definitely gone with a team comp with support such as that. That being said, Yash with a really good cheeky position is not going to get checked, but eventually gets followed up, misses those two shots, and eventually will be punished for it. Lion as well is gonna get a frag on the board. Ryzen unable to get those conversions in. Icarus with the Sovereign is able to find the first frag on the board for his team, but as AST down to just like 2 players. A 2v4 retake is that something they will be able to achieve. Lion already pushed up behind Icarus. I was going to be expecting that, but Sanak is going to fall. Lion comes in from behind, takes out Nier, and Icarus as well is going to get followed up with that. A 1-0 third line. ZeroFrags definitely will be using that agent comp to their level best and finds the first round on the board. Will be getting a little bit of an advantage going in the second round as well, but you can see Nier investing that Bucky. Maybe they have some sort of a counter plan in this round. Maybe we can even see a stack coming towards B or the C side, but that would be highly unlikely. But definitely 3 players holding towards B main, and there is going to be no one pushing from ZeroFrags on that position itself.
Let's wait and watch. The timer is off, and obviously pushing in is not going to be that easy once again. But here comes a Leah, planning of the positioning, and from there Swamp Grade, not Swamp Grade, but the Pension Needs is going to get utilized, and from here I guess a good approach could be established, but the question is, how fruitful can you be? There is nobody holding the tree this time. Just like the previous round, I thought there might be somebody holding the tree, and from there I guess Ryzen is also going to take a step behind, has got a Sheriff in his hand, but the opponents have got Bulldogs and Vandals and Phantoms to play along with, so it's not going to be an easy tackle. There you go, Sanak finds one with an Outlaw. Prowler comes through, but the Prowler is not going to get any info so far. I mean, he gets the idea, Fade would have got the idea, but eventually in reciprocation, Fade is going to receive some beautiful headshots. And that's it, because Batman is going to shot him away. Lion down the rope is patiently waiting. It's a 2v5 equation. There you go. Once again, we get to see a downfall. And finally, the last guy. He has been spotted as well. But can they follow it up by getting the pick? Oh, missed the first shot, missed the second one. Oh, missed all of them. Sanak takes down Icarus. KJ versus KJ. We have no issues with ZeroFrags' approach at this point. The attackers are definitely prevailing. There is no reinvestments coming through. They are going to play on bonus buy. Let's see if they're going to be effective or not.
Right there.
Ooh, AST is going to be fully investing every single credit that they have on this round, and they are not going to be able to get those full shield. Likely 3 players won't be able to get those full shields, and one of them is gonna commit buying a Guardian with a full shield. That too, it's gonna be Icarus. Man, that could be a good idea if his Killjoy Leaderboard is able to find someone vulnerable. It can do a lot of damage. Lion just gonna spam boxes itself, uses Boombot as well. There's gonna be the pain shell following it up. It almost connects. Nier losing a little bit of an HP. Is going to lose his half shield to a bit more like 13 HP now. And it checks Lion. The player who had been playing Killjoy till now is now playing the role of a duelist, and that too really well. Breach already has the side control. Will be putting down the spike. There is no one to push. There is no one aggressing this time. Just look at the Asterisk playing. They're playing so slow. Despite their gameplays that we've seen in the previous rounds, they're playing so slow and so passively. That could be the issue that they're facing.
Oh, wow.
Lion gets picked off.
Oh no, Icarus near. Phenomenal stuff from the corner. It is not a long plant. It is deep down, a plant which is going to be accessible enough for the defenders. And yes, that's exactly what happened. Totally losing the side control. Not really expecting that, but look at this. They have enough time. They had more than 8 seconds to go for a defusal, and they did it in a phenomenal stuff. To be honest, I have to say this, the initial paranoia that come through, that was able to get utilized from Asterisk was good. After that, following it up with some good shots from near, and Icarus also with the Guardian was quite good. I mean, from Water's angle or maybe from the city spawn angle, we got to see quite an interesting approach coming in from the defenders. So that's exactly why they were be able to like valuable. But the question is, are they going to be valuable enough in the next few rounds? That's what I want to see. ZeroFrags with the 2-1 scoreline, they are definitely enjoying a lead, but that won't go far, I believe, because the reinvestment was there. Obviously, they were fighting on the bonus buy in the previous round. This time, they are going heavy in terms of their economical advantages, but here comes a swing. Look at this. Sonic still gets a 3k, although he gets retaliated. Sonic definitely was the guy who is going to drastically change it away. Oh my god, Wave, you missed. This could be the blunder that you did. Maybe it is going to be costly enough, but from the back we have Icarus swinging in, and he is going to shut him away with the Oni Phantom in his hand. 2-2 is the scoreline. A heavily invested round going down the drain.
Man flashed paranoia. Omen was just absolutely crazy with that play, and obviously there was another duelist to follow it up. Just massive combos coming in, and what a way to do damage to ZF's lineup there. Just phenomenal round. Now they know that they need to get early rebel control towards A site, and they will be doing just that. He's gonna use that pain shield just in case they're planning on coming A, and there you go. Ray's already ready with the Tsunami in his hand. Gonna instantly break the B link so that he can at least have somewhere to go out of. Summer holding back boxes. There's going to be Lion as well using his boom bot. There is Yash. There's going to be a follow-up, the aftershock as well. Not dazing him, but still there was Lion with a crisp shot coming in. Wave has also positioned himself in a sneaky corner. If they still decide to go away, that Wave's position could prove to be a really, really big issue for them. 4 players still holding outside Rubbles. So like 3 players. Here's the Wave, aggressing a bit, spots 1, gets conversions, gets the second one as well. It's gonna be near with the follow-up. Down to a 3v4, ST again, getting the man advantage back in their favor. And it's gonna be Chris Bot Sanak in the leading positions. It's gonna get to a better position. Has to hold on the side still. And they can't get those entries that easily. Everyone has already made their way towards the C side. There is going to be a feed holding. There you go, Lampard has been triggered, and Prowler would be used. Okay, it's going to be a Lear maybe coming
30
in.
seconds left.
Woman. Ooh, the door is going to be open too.
Revolving doors are wide open. Now they are second guessing their approach, but obviously the storm grenades are done. Here comes a Lear, here comes a swing. Will it be beneficial? Well, the answer is not at all, as Icarus is still there,
10 seconds left.
making the barrier, setting up the barrier to be precise for his opponents. Ooh, Sonic ult. Good shot. He wanted a push in because he knew that there is nothing to really save. Let's just go all in. And that's exactly what happened. 3-2 is the scoreline. Asterisk once again starting it off. I mean, initially it was ZeroFrags who started some good rounds in their favor. The pistol round and the bonus buy round was in the favor. But lately, as we can see, Asterisk is just bringing the pace back in the action. You just give them the time, they'll bounce back, they'll absorb all the damages that you can relay onto them. And once they are back into the picture, you are going to suffer a lot. That's the approach that Asterisk brings to the table. 5 more seconds after that, we'll get to see the 6th round, and I think the 6th round will start in a similar fashion, where ZeroFrags will be trying to get an approach, but won't be able to be successful in it. Let's see if that's the case, but Icarus, you are holding a very tricky spot. Shots are going to land on you. People are going to check. If they don't, oh, someone is already checking onto you. Look at this, the Prowler comes in. Someone is still checking that angle. Ooh, no. Summer gets the info, goes for the predictable fire and shuts the player down. Amazing. Here goes the showstopper. Will be able to get the Reina down because Batman is done. Here comes Remo. Swing line finds one more. Ult gets one more pick. It's a 2v4 equation. We have from the shadow and mere some. Oh, actually nothing in terms of this guy. Ryzen to be precise. No abilities so far.
Spike planted.
He has nothing to defend the site anymore. He's nothing to go for the retake either. Wave trying to go with the jump spot. Is not gonna be spotting anyone. Sarak
One
in the
enemy
corner.
remaining.
Ooh, the flash is gonna blind Ryzen itself. Paranoia
Right there.
is gonna get his team paranoid. That's just unfortunate timing going in there, going against them. Yash with a beautiful start was instantly shut down. There was someone to follow it up, and Sanak to finish it off like that with a 3k
Right there.
is gonna be a really good call. In 3-on-3 scoreline, Asterisk will be getting the equalizer back on board, and it's gonna be ZeroFrags getting a comeback as well. They have the man advantage. Oh, they have the kill advantage at least going in their favor, and even Batman hasn't yet opened or hasn't done much damage to the team in front. There's gonna be a turret holding just in case anyone decides to push C. They have the information here. It's gonna get the headshot conversion, but it is gonna be a push nonetheless. Doesn't do much. Oh, Wave comes in from behind, gets two for himself. Sanak was busy holding the C-long push all anyways. He's gonna get picked up. Two players already inside the A site, a crisp position, completely unknown. He knows both the players are inside the site. Wrist and then spot him.
Player
There you
standing.
go. Reina finally gets the kill on the
Spike
board
planted.
at a 3v1.
Gets the frag, goes for the Devour, back with 50 plus more HP.
Oh,
Ah, there you go. Wave, you're going to get hit in a similar fashion as you were able to take down in the previous round. The KJ that you shot down. That was Icarus, if I'm not wrong. Whenever tit for tat happens, it really hurts, huh? That's exactly what is going to happen to that Omen as well. Anyway, guys, all said and done. You're having fun. But these guys are in immense pressure. We can see in the camp, we can see in the play style that they're counting every single frag at this point. Every single round is very important for them. The question is, what will Ryzen do? Because he's still there with 1 frag, 5 deaths and 2 assists. Brother, you have to pick up the pace so that your team can prevail. Although it's a 3-4 scoreline, so it's once again the cat and mouse chase that you are witnessing in the first half of Map of Haven, the second game to be precise. But from here, things might change. We have ZeroFrags with some good buys. Asterisk on the other corner also with some definitely interesting buys to come up with. Bringing in the right approach in this particular game is going to be very important, because we can emphasize once again that it's the decider. Is the upper bracket qualifier match number 1 that we are witnessing, but if you lose, you are going to go in the lower bracket round 1. That's not a very good spot to deal with. And then again, that's the only verdict that you are going to get. You're still are going to be in the competition. But let's talk about the approaches. ZeroFrags is available with 5 ultimates. 1 showstopper, that's it. That could be the entry that they need. Along with that, the lockdown to completely go for the post ban. Layers and other abilities are already available. Empress can go in for a hefty amount of damage. And here comes the paranoia. And from there, from the shadow was trying to be utilized, but no, it's Batman who gets one. What a wave! What a phenomenal stuff this is!
Down.
Batman still counters, but look at this, 3 individuals are already taken down.
30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining.
This round is just so many things happening at the same time. Yash is going to be pushing A, already has a lot of info. They have a lot of map control. Batman still holding mid. It's got a spot KC, but unable to get those shots converted. He at least has a spike, and there's going to be the pain shell, not going to do much damage. Icarus and Race both holding the same position. Omen also rotating from spawn. There was no way ZF was winning that round, man. After a double-pronged attack from the B site and the C site itself, that was just a slaughter. That was a massacre for ZF there. And Ryzen just able to get some beautiful picks for himself. Yash as well doing his bit. Will be getting the round on the board. 4-on-4 scoreline. This is definitely gonna be a close one, and it is still already a close one, man. Look at it, just a roller coaster ride that we've been taken in for. Icarus with a swarm grenade. Oh, with a swarm grenade and Lambert positioned towards a main is gonna be jump peeking, trying to get some info. And there you go, he's gonna spot 5 players already. He instantly falls back. It's better to do that. Batman breaks the swamp grenade and the alarm bot, but Yash already in place to counter him right away.
Here comes the Nightfall. This is tricky. This is very tricky at this point. Don't have the weapons, don't have the right ammo to play along with. There you go. Lockdown being invested as well along the way. Wave finds one more crucial spot to hit on. We do have from the Shadow and Showstopper pretty much readily available. They can go for it. Trust me, losing like this, bit by bit, getting picked by like this, is not at all good for a particular team, especially when you are attacking. It's an attacking side map. Look at them dropping the spike, but I think from the Shadow can be a very viable option. But Summer, he gets countered by Yash. One beautiful crouch shot right on the head, right on the skull, shuts him away. The question is, what will Lion do? Well, he is going to get suffered by Paranoia. He survives that, puts one down with the RGX Vandal. There comes the nades, but from the right angle. It's Icarus from the stairs. He was holding off this crossfire, and he shuts Lion down as well. 5-4 is the scoreline. Once again, close cut four is the only answer that we can give. 7-5 is the desirable scoreline from here for Team ZeroFrags. Even for Team Asterisk, they would be approaching for that same exact scoreline that I'm talking about. 8-4, it seems to me like it's just not possible at this point. There has to be blunders by Team ZeroFrags if the 8-4 is going to come. But I think ZeroFrags knows how important this game is for them.
Yeah, that's definitely right. And in fact, even Asterisk is very, very careful about every single decision that they make and every single move that they go forward with. Icarus is going to be holding once again a close ace test position. Has a good position, I think. It's going to be someone trying to clear all the close positions towards a main. That's going to be the ultimate as well coming in from Breach. That's going to get them the side control. And the good thing is there was no one holding a side, so the ultimate is not going to do much damage to the defenders. At least they've gotten the spike down. That's going to be one job done. Now the second comes down to defending the site itself. Sanak, go for one. A really good position, but its lead will be countered. Two players pushing it. And it's going to be Lion already out in the open. Yash not expecting him to swing like that. Was completely flushed out of there because of that mosh pit. Was able to find some damage out of it, but Icarus finds one. It's going to be near as well. Gets another. Down to a 1v1. Sanak still not going to push. Icarus has both the utilities being drained on him. He's going to shut a push in like that. Without any util, he can't do anything. He has to swing in. And it's going to be Sanak finally getting the kill on the board.
Alright, the time is here. ZeroFrags is bouncing back once again. Few interesting rounds were in the favor of Team Asterisk, but it seems like that they've got the idea of what they're trying to do. But eventually, look at this, they're toppling down to a 1v1 particular fight. This is not good. In the post-ban scenario, if you are in a 1v1 fight, the round can go anywhere. Obviously, if you can dissipate the time, if you can go for the last 10 seconds and then eventually go down, obviously the time is not going to be there. So that is something which can be the case, but for now, a wall line from there, Paranoia coming in. I guess once again, TPing back to the side is going to be a viable option. Yes, that's exactly what it did. Wave putting up the pressure, making sure that the opponents are going to invest in terms of their utils, and then he falls back a bit. I can see Viper and also the Omen getting a little bit of a tag, but on the hindsight, we have 3 ultimates already available. ZeroFrags can once again push in, bro. They have their weapons to play along with. I think this is not the round where they're going to invest in their ultimates because they know that their opponent is on a crunch when it comes to weapons. The opponents are fighting on Sheriff, although we have seen Asterisk bringing in the thrifty value. So maybe that's the case. Swinging from the tree, the showstopper comes through. One guy is going to hurt. Ooh, actually 2 individuals gets taken down. That's amazing. Wave follows it up with the first pick for the team. Amazing scenario, guys. Look at this. Without even proper buys, Asterisk brings in the thrifty in their favor. That's for sure. I don't feel that it's a possible 2v5 equation right now.
It is not surely a possible 2v5 equation right now, because then again both the players have been positioned completely between everyone, man. EST has complete map control. There's just one place that's going to be Rubbles where they haven't capitalized, and they know that both the players are going to be holding there for ZF. It's going to be Ryzen getting spotted before he even could have peeked, but still able to find the kill. Will be taking down Lion. Summer, good for the trade, is instantly gonna shut down Ryzen. He doesn't have the time to get the spike in. He's gonna wait for someone to peek, push in. Summer gets one, gets a second, gets a third. will try to go for the fourth one, but
Last
there
round
he was
before
just out of bullets, and before he could have switched to the secondary, he was picked off.
I absolutely loved that round, man. Showstopper bringing the actual stop to the aggression. That was amazing. But Summer is also quite effective. Getting a 3K was quite valuable for him, but then again, it's a 6-5 scoreline that we're talking about. 3 more ultimates available once again. I think this should be the round where the investments are going to come through. Although the strategies should be quite valuable. I think, first of all, Flash is going to come through. Oh no. With the outlaw, he actually was able to damage out the opponent. But let's see. Oh, there you go. Ryzen is not going to survive. He was like facing the wall. But what is this wave? Opening the revolving door and opening the pathway to a victory to a 7-5 scoreline. There you go. Asterisk, phenomenal play. The way they are shutting down the C approaches is so mesmerizing, to be honest. Every now and then, whenever these lads of Team ZeroFrags are trying to swing onto the angles of C side, there comes a revolving door. From there, a wave swings, and he takes, or should I say, rips apart the whole approach.
Man, what can I even say? Just such a fabulous defense coming in from Asterisk's team. This is what I was talking about in the previous game, man. When you go play a map with 3 sides, if you decide to commit that one side, there are so many other places that people can push in from, that the defenders can come in from. That's exactly what we've been seeing from Asterisk in every single defensive round. They haven't just pushed in from that very side where the commit is happening, but from behind. There is someone flanking, there is someone coming in from doors itself, there is someone pushing in from a link itself. They're everywhere, they're all across the map, and that's what I love about their map control in this game. Sanak is gonna be holding to its spawn, completely blinded, is gonna face the wrath of a paranoia. He knows if someone pushes in towards the smoke, he's gonna be careful, but oh well, Yashu with some blind spams is gonna find Sanak. There's gonna be Summer to eventually follow it up, but near in the game is gonna get a lot of damage through that wallbang itself. The spike has already been planted. There's gonna be a 3v4 retake. Slowly but steadily, they're trying to get that side control. Near gets completely blinded, and Reina is getting capitalized right away. Ryzen with a counter. Down to a 2v3 situation. ASC still has the man advantage going in their favor. Race falls, and pros don't fake, and Reina will not be able to. Let's take the spike defuse this time. Gets one. Instantly has to stick. Do they know it's half defusal ready? And there you go. It's gonna be Batman getting another, but eventually falling to win.
See, the thing is, in these moments, I would love to have a Clove in my team. Even when she's taken down, the smokes are still going to come through. And in these moments, those half diffusers can really work. So yeah, anyway, depending on the approaches, it does feel like that Team Asterisk is going to have a fun run. They have already won the pistol round, just like the previous game. Both the pistol rounds are in their favor currently. And it does feel like that Asterisk is just going to maintain that reign of terror from their corner. Although in order to stop them, we do have a breach stun, and following it up, Angel nades could come. But it seems like that everybody is just stacking up C side. Nobody is there at A side. Leave A side. Nobody is there at even B side. That's interesting. That's way too interesting. Yes, they are on an economical crunch in this particular round. This is going to be a safe round for them. But it does feel like that Asterisk is going to do the mistake of showing their presence and then relocating themselves towards C or B. That's exactly what they're aiming for. They're trying to probably hit for the B side. Let's see if that's going to be valuable enough for them or not. Okay, patiently waiting. The revolving doors are open. Hearing of those angles. Here we have Lion holding off with the Sheriff. Goes in for a shot. Nothing to really preach from. Nothing to really attain. Okay, Yash gets Batman out of the equation. There you go. From there, I guess A is the probable hit. Because deep down, Omen is already infiltrating it.
I'll find you.
Omen has already secured a lot of side control, and just like you said, there was no one holding A, so they have really easy entries towards that side itself, and they can get the spike down without facing anyone from the defender's side. Killjoy is going to drop. Ooh, we was expecting him. It's going to blow him to bits. A 3v5 retake. They have no weapons as well going in their favor. Near with his bulldog. Gets one.
Enemy remaining.
He's gonna switch to the Sheriff, not at the right time. Yash swings in towards CT, takes on Summer right outside window. Just like that, it's going to be a flawless round. Going in favor for Team Asterisk with a 9-5 scoreline. Massive impact from Team Asterisk ever since they've turned the sides around. And even towards the defense side, they were just phenomenal. Really good map control. And really good setups as well. Just strategies and everything is just going in their favor. Too good.
They have planned these attacks and they are executing in a flawless manner. Yes, definitely loving the way these approaches are getting established, but the question is how far these individuals are going to push in.
On my mark.
You can see that there's a clear struggle going on from ZeroFrags' perspective, although they are currently on the full buy, so this might change everything. But see, even ZeroFrags is trying to follow up the same strategies. They're also waiting if somebody slams onto the C, we are going to open the revolving door and then eventually get the executes done. Obviously, that's not the case scenario because Asterisk knows that this kind of approach could be getting followed up. Here comes the Prowler, checking out all those corners, all those nook and crannies if possible. Alarm turret was appointed, has been broken down, but they get the information. Although, I guess Asterisk is giving all those information cues on every particular side. They are approaching on B as well, they're approaching on A as well, they are already hitting C, as you can see. Pushing in a little bit deeper, but because I'm Batman, can he get the value? So far, LAN has been taken down. Alright, the fault line is here, but nothing valuable. Near is still absolutely on point. Here comes the flash. Nope, that's not going to hurt. But it is still probably going to give the advantage. Plant is going to be there on C. Nothing to really re-elevate. What is this, guys? Are you even going to get one? That's my question, man. Oh, he gets one. That's fine.
That's very fine for them. They had already gotten C control and they were still holding the A side and they were still holding it like they were gonna plant there. That's what confused him more. Confused ZeroFrags more and more. And just what a execute, man. Near single-handedly got the side entry. He got the first blood. He got the fake in too. Just look at this. Look at Batman falling. Just perfect accuracy coming in from Near. Massive impact in the game. ZeroFrags will be struggling quite a bit in this round as well, and they for sure do need that timeout to come in, and it's gonna be NX Edge Lion utilizing it, and because this is in the end a do-or-die situation. If they lose this, they will be going to the lower brackets itself. And I don't think they would want to make that happen here. Asterisk, on the other hand, they still have the economy going in their favor. They have the momentum, they have the pace, they have the gun power, they have the man advantage, they have the synergy, they have the map control. And what more can I say?
Well, in order to sum it up, they have everything under control at this point. But let's see how ZeroFrags are going to break it away. Ultimates, if you talk about that, yes, they do have Empress Online. Although I've seen ZeroFrags like converting few good rounds, but then again also not being able to convert the next following rounds in their favor. They start good, but then again, if you see at the end, the total control has been lost from their corner. So let's see if they're going to get some good picks in this particular scenario. Although they have taken a tactical timeout both in the first half and also in the second one. But these tactical timeouts to be precise, are they going to be valuable? Are their plans going to work? That's what we want to know. Here comes the Haunt. Getting the information is going to be important, but the Haunt has been destroyed. Icarus finds Sanak. Batman gets one. Icarus retaliates and gets a 2k of his own, but finally gets traded off as well. What was that? Ult. Sanak, he missed a lot of shots, and Ryzen, to be precise, for the same sake, I have to say he also missed a lot of shots, but finally he was actually on an AR, so yeah, you have slightly higher fire rate, and along with that, obviously, you have higher ammo to play along with. Near. Will he be able to get this? Yeah, let's see if he spots. No, he has no idea where the players are. And those guys are going to rotate from the back. Probably going to go for a backstab. And remember, there is no KJ at this point available. That means the backstab is wide open.
The backstab is definitely wide open, but they're still gonna expect them to be rotating from this position because all the other corners are covered. There you go, Wave is gonna jump spot both of them. Batman just has one more flash to use, and it's not gonna be up any use either. He just has a sheriff, and there's gonna be the Prowler coming in from Rise. It spots one, and Batman gets the first shot converted down to 3-2, but there is just gonna be no time. Waves finds Lion. Down to a 1v2. Maybe back can save a weapon. I don't think so. He will be able to do that. Spike blowing him to bits, and it's an 11-5 scoreline. It was an equal, definitely for ZeroFrags this time, but even that didn't pan out for them, and for sure wasn't looking like it. And I guess every time we've seen them go for a timeout raider, all they do is just go in a bit too aggressive. And that aggression, even this time, couldn't be rewarded because they didn't have the loadout to support it. And the players were just not like positioned that way as well. And Asterisk just have everything going in their favor right now. This just makes things way too difficult to execute. Just look at the paranoia. It didn't blind anyone. Omen slightly far-sighted. Doesn't matter at all. There's gonna be some shots coming in from Batman, and even his position now gonna get revealed. Fade's ultimate instantly reveals his location. There's gonna be another util being drained. Race just pushes in right away. Batman swings, gets one, instantly dismisses out of air, but is gonna miss on Near. They for sure can't guard in Near right now, and Wave finds another beautiful headshot, takes out Race, down to a 4v3 situation right away. Viper has already made his rotation clear. He is not gonna push A anymore. And just look at the B side, it's completely wide open.
They do have the turret. It will give them the information, so that's okay. You will get the idea, but how will you retaliate? That's a big question. I think the what? A smoke blocking the turret, so no informations for you. Pushing deeply into the side, and here comes a Viper's pet. There you go. The plant is going to come in. Nothing else in that. And once the plant is done, what? Some are still finding Near. And as Near goes down, the Viper's pit is nothing valuable. Way pushing deep onto the spawn and getting the right pick. Here comes the smoke as well, blocking off the main entry. But from the shadow is going to get utilized. 3 individuals pushing from the same exact angle. They are kind of confused where they should go, but the strong variants, they're going to work. Even the predictable fires, look at them. 3 guns pointing at the same angle, shooting them down, hunting them away. It's just the cage. Oh, the final shot also gets connected. It was a body shot, and the Oni Phantom was on point. That's amazing. 12-5 is the scoreline, guys. It's more or less similar scoreline as to what happened in the previous triple-sided map. But look at these guys, the way they are playing. Asterisk is blocking off every single approach of Team ZeroFrags.
With that radar, it's gonna be time for us to move forward to the series point, and it does not look good for ZeroFrags here. They for sure are at a back foot here, and the positioning and their economy, everything just looks to be in shambles. Icarus, Ryzen still holding rubbles. Batman with the spam is not gonna get any info, any damage, and there's the Lear, spots him. He spots it too right away. Ryzen still is gonna Lion! One tap, 2 taps, 3 taps connecting. Batman switches to a pistol, still is able to take down Wave. That was a big blunder coming in from Asterisk. Even though they can afford it, it still will be a small blunder coming in from them. Sonic pushes in. Is gonna get punished. Near. This guy has been the biggest issue that ZF has had to face till now, and he's still being a problem. It's just like that. Tries to get a damage. Okay, gets a lot of damage onto Batman as one more player. There you go. He's gonna get completely concussed. Batman still so careful, so cautious before even peeking. You can just look at how terrified they are of Near here. And just that's what I had to see, man. The fear they had. The fear they have of Viper itself. This is a 12-6 scoreline. Not gonna finish this match just yet. We still have some more rounds to see apparently, and this is gonna be a goodbye for ZF. We could see a counter from this point forward.
But an Odin coming to the picture. I doubt that these individuals are going to go far, and look at this. Rey is already getting rid of shots onto her. The wall. Oh, Lion reciprocates. He takes down Yash. That's good. Asterisk won't go that far enough at this point. They're still pulling in the best efforts, and Batman is trying to fight back. He was able to be effective in it. And now lately, as we can see, the Odin could be the game changer. But side control, that's what we want to see. He's going to take it away. Here comes the swing, finds one sweet spot to hit on. Wave with a phenomenal shot right on Lion's head. And that's it, guys. We have a 3-4 score line coming in at this point. I mean, manpower equation, if you talk about that. Yes, that's exactly where things can be tricky. Alarm bot triggered. Breach was right there. Just imagine if this alarm bot was not positioned over that angle. Oh no, no. Sankar gets near, but Wave reciprocates. We have some warning spam going in. Once again, shots are being predictable, but the connections are not yet coming, to be honest. For specifically Ryzen and his Odin, he has to hunt down some individuals.
Cover going out.
30 seconds left.
So it's down to a 1v5.
Player standing.
Oh, sorry. It is down to a 1v2 situation there. Sanak finds one, takes out Wave, Ryzen good for one. But Sanak still alive in the game, follows it up, gets a shutdown. And Omen wasn't even close by. If he had gotten picked off, this round could have pretty easily shifted in favor for AST. And that's what I thought would have happened itself. But they eventually were able to capitalize on the frags and the map itself. A 12-7 scoreline. AST is gonna try to finish this affair right here, right now. It's gonna be another A wall splits it completely in two halves there. It's gonna be Raze and Rain already aggressing, but the double satchel push from Raze itself is gonna become a really big issue. Yash finds two with the one spray itself. It's gonna get breached behind the boxes. It's gonna get spotted because of that Lear, and that was just a phenomenal execute coming in. Down with 2v5 situation. The paint shell doing his job. Wave is not gonna stop. He just doesn't care. He's just gonna push through. The paint shell doing its job. The Omen dying, and the Killjoy as well is eventually gonna get picked off just like that. What a massive round. What a humongous performance coming in from AST. And Near, man, this guy is just an absolute beast. I can't even begin to tell how crazy performance he had shown and showcased in this match. It's just absolutely crazy, man. Beautifully done. And AST, what a game, man. Hats off.
Ooh, I would absolutely agree on your points. I mean, what a performance coming in from Team Asterisk, especially the last two rounds that were coming in. Asterisk was failing in that particular scenario. I thought it's going to be a 13-5 scoreline, but then again, it is a 13-7 scoreline. Yash was like in the last round that if my team is unable to do it, I'm going to just single-handedly rip apart the opponents. The way the line of fire, the collateral frags came through was absolutely amazing. He was able to take 2 down initially, and right after that, we got to see a pain shell frag coming into the picture where Omen got countered, and then obviously the KJ, the last pick that was there. That was just so amazing, to be precise. But back and forth, I have to say this: Team ZeroFrags, they were trying to establish some good counter attacks, but it just never really worked. And my only point is trade fires. Where are they? I have not yet seen a good trade fire setup from Team ZeroFrags for past 2 maps. I'm not talking about few rounds. I'm talking about past 2 maps, guys. Be it Lotus, be it this particular Heaven map, the second one. Both the maps were there, and eventually in both the maps I saw that players are falling one by one. It's not like a trade fire coming into the picture. If you lose one, you should take a trade off the other guy, of the other particular team, so that you can equalize that particular scenario, take the standpoint. Yes, initial confrontations is somewhere where I would like to say ZeroFrags is good at. Eventually, when we talk about 1v1 duels, yes, they are good at it. But then again, whenever they lose, there is nobody to pick the trade. And that's the only thing that I think is going to hurt them in the near future as well, because now obviously officially they're in the lower bracket, because in the upper bracket we have the winners, and it's a reverse sweep coming in from Team Asterisk, because they lost the map of Icebox, but they were able to come back fluently in the next 2 games.
Yeah, it surely was a 2-1 scoreline, and maybe it was the map of Icebox that was the issue itself, not anything other than that. Because after the map of Icebox, we were able to witness what a phenomenal gameplay AST can show us and how fearsome their performance can be, and it was just absolutely out of this world and definitely on a different level altogether. We will be taking a look at the stats as well for this map. And what do you think, Raider? Who do you think will be the MVP of this map? I think it will be Near. With the amount of kills he has, I think it should be him. Or maybe Yash could be also, but we don't see Yash popping
the chat in the poll, I guess, is they are already telling us that it's quite possible that Yash is going to be the winner or of the MVP
Yeah.
tag, because 35% of the individuals who have voted, they're saying like it's quite possible that Yash is going to be that guy. I know why you are saying that, because guys, I have seen the 4Ks coming in from Yash. I've seen the entries that Yash was able to deliver in the previous map of Heaven as well. So yeah, he is definitely a worthy contender, but we can't really neglect what Nier was doing. Nier was also quite phenomenal with his play style. It was just so amazing to watch. But let's look at the scoreboards from the perspective of Team Asterisk. We get to see Wave. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yash, the suck at 18 frags, but Wave on the other corner with her ADA. So amazing. And ACS of 260. He is definitely the one who is prevailing in the charts. And probably of this map, I guess it could be Wave sitting on the...
Oof, Wave just absolutely has completely obliterated this map in itself. 21 frags for this guy itself. It's just phenomenal. But with that, MVP of the map is gonna go to... Because I am Batman from ZeroFrags here, and KDA of 16, 9 ACS of 267, average damage per round is gonna be 232, damage overall will be 4646 with just 1 first blood and a headshot percentage of 15%. Do we get a match MVP of the from the second team as well? I don't think so, but obviously we saw Wave get more kills there, and his impact on the game was way more than whatever the ZeroFrags player had. That being said, was really good matchup. Raider, and the competition that we saw has been really crazy, and it just makes me so happy to see such a good matchups coming in. This is just the first BO3 of the upper bracket qualifiers, man, or upper bracket playoffs. We have so many more intense actions to follow up with this matches itself. It's just gonna be a crazy affair, and the whole series, this whole tournament is just gonna be absolutely phenomenal, no doubt about it.
Yeah, even I don't have a doubt about it, man, because from the open qualifiers, the kind of competition that we got to see, that was already quite on par. Yes, overtimes were not coming in, but then again, one-sided dominations were also there. There were some certain close cutthroat matchups as well. But I would like to say once again, guys, what a beautiful competition that was. But finally, guys, this is it for this particular stream. Obviously, there is going to be one more stream after like 30 minutes or so. You'll be able to see the same stream on the same exact channel of the Esports Hub. So till then, guys, peace out. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with the action. So stay tuned.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Either one of those teams haven't yet contested or haven't lost a player as such, but there's gonna be such, but there's gonna be the dizzy Leon swings away, then takes off wave. That's a push to the ground. That's where 1v2, the turret, not gonna do much. And there you go, one down, the concuss finding one Batman.